Yo, what's the deal, YouTube? Hey, check it out. If you're just not making it to my page the first time in, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit that like and make sure you hit that subscribe. You dig? You know what I'm saying? We tried to run up the views this year, video about 5. We're gonna get it in, and we're gonna start with this Govan case, man. My significance to this case, I am in the city of Memphis right now. Uh so we're gonna cover a good little portion of some of these Memphis cases, and if everything go well, you know what I'm saying, we might start covering some other stuff. We're gonna bring y'all some real content, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, let's go ahead and get it in, I guess, you know what I'm saying? See what Govan talking about. Cause those who hadn't been checking it out, you know what I'm saying? Big shouts out to the one and only person on the internet right now with an interview before this trial, Stan G. Stan G talked a lot of mess. You know what I'm saying? So hey man, if y'all ain't already, if he haven't, go check out Stan G page and see how Govan was talking, and just check out Stan G, subscribe to him. You know what I'm saying? Because he covered a lot of a little that dog stuff, and he's a fellow Memphian too, so he got a couple ties. So with Govan, hey, Govan popped it. You hear me? He popped it. He gave it to them folks up there on the Stan G interview. You know what I'm saying? And man, hey, we just gonna see how firm and stiff he gonna stand with this one, man. So let's get it.
Had the witness been permitted to give it? Similarly, if I tell you not to consider a particular statement that was made, you should put that statement out of your mind, and you may not refer to that statement in your later deliberations. You may not ask questions. It is the responsibility of the attorneys to present the evidence. You must not decide the case. You must decide the case on the evidence presented to you. Finally, during the course of the trial, I may have to interrupt the proceedings to confer with the attorneys about the.
Now I can't lie. This is the opening of the trial. You know what I'm saying? Those of you who never been in a trial or never seen a trial, you only watched it on TV. It's a lot longer than you think in the beginning. So this gonna be kind of boring. So bear with me. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to keep a conversation going. I'm gonna run and fix my little situation right quick so I can come back and stay with y'all folks, keep y'all entertained. But in the chat, if y'all would just run up the conversation. Let's get it.
Issues. In the long run, they save time for us all. If after your deliberations you find the defendant guilty of any offense, the court will set the punishment at a set.
Everybody be asking me, man, does the Bluetooth actually work?
Bro, you get a month for free.
It's free. You can get 1 month for free. So you got nothing to lose and you got everything to gain.
Try it. And you're gonna.
So you do have note pens and papers. You're sitting on them. They should be under your cushion. Indictment number 2204769. State of Tennessee versus Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, Jermarcus Johnson. Indictment for conspiracy to commit murder first degree, Tennessee Code annotated 3912103, Sketch Code 31015, Tennessee Code annotated 3913202, Sketch Code 21015. Witness F. Prios, NPD, summoned for the state, J. Browning,
Multi-Agency Gang Unit, J. Browning. A true bill signed Mary Bernard, foreperson of the grand jury, dated indictment returned November 10th, 2022. State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. Count 1. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, Jermarcus Johnson, between June 1st, 2021 and March 1st, 2022 in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, with premeditation, and with the intent to commit the offense of first-degree murder as classified in Tennessee Code Annotated 3913202 against the person of Adolph Thornton Jr., enter into an agreement with each other to commit the said offense. That said, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jermarcus Johnson, acting for the purpose of promoting or facilitating the commission of the said offense, and agreeing that one or more of them would engage in conduct which would constitute the said offense. In furtherance of the conspiracy of the said conspiracy, one or more of the parties to the conspiracy committed an overt act, to wit, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Cornelius Smith traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Hernandez Govan solicited both Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith to kill Adolph Thornton Jr. Jermarcus Johnson aided in Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop's, hideout and escape after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. Aided communication between Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr., and facilitated payments to Cornelius Smith for the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr., all of which is in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 3912103 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Steve Mulroy, District Attorney General, 30th Judicial District. Count 2. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, on November 17th, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, and with premeditation, kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 3913202.
Okay, I'm back, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I had to get everything together, but yeah, let's get it going.
Signed Steve Mulroy, District Attorney General, 30th Judicial District.
Mr. Govan and counsel, how do you plead?
Not guilty to both counts, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay.
Hey, y'all, I'm telling y'all, this is finna be a very interesting trial. I think this is gonna be a lot more interesting than
We met last week.
when they had cornbread and what's his name? Justin Johnson up there.
When I was a kid, one thing that my mom always told me is that there are few things that we can control. But one of those things are our choices. Our choices can move mountains. Our choices can get us into trouble. And our choices can mean life and death. Ladies and gentlemen, this case is about choices. You're going to hear a lot of evidence this week. You're going to hear a lot of names. But the name that I want you to remember.
They're trying to tell y'all now. They're about to drop a lot of names. I wonder is they gonna drop Gotti name this time? Because we didn't really hear nothing about Gotti the first time. And we heard a lot about Jook, but Jook dead now. So a lot of people who had something to do with this Dolph case in the beginning very much is deceased. And I think that is by design.
They pull up to Makita's cookie shop on Airways Boulevard. They park the car, they get out, they talk to the cashier, and seconds later, a white Mercedes pulls up and Adolph Thornton is gunned down and killed. You'll hear from Dr. Juliet Scantleberry, the medical examiner in this case. She'll tell you that Thornton's body had around 20 gunshot entrance wounds to his neck, his chest, his arms, and a catastrophic injury to his face. But how did we get here?
We know how
did
we
we start? Where will we begin?
Let's talk about it.
This trial will begin with Erica Thornton.
Uh-huh.
She'll tell you that she is Mr. Thornton's sister. She'll tell you about the last time that she saw her brother alive.
Now that's definitely not how we got here. This situation with CMG and PRE has been going on for a very long time. And whether y'all know it or not, man, Govan has been around Dolph a lot longer than y'all know.
Years. And Adolph Thornton just wasn't Adolph Thornton. He was known across the city as Young Dolph, a musician. His music, his artistry, his journey, his ambition inspired and spoke to this city in ways that a lot of artists just couldn't do. Thornton made his own way in the music industry, and he created a label called PRE, Paper Route Empire. Hopkins will tell us about it. He'll tell us that Adolph Thornton made his way in the music industry and created opportunities for other artists. But when you create opportunities for others, some people don't seem to like that. So Hopkins will tell us about another label, CMG, also known as Cocaine Music Group. He'll tell us about the history and the tension between these two labels. He'll tell us that CMG wanted Thornton as their own, but when he decided to pave his own way, when he decided to be
Don't get me wrong. We kind of already know this situation right here. And I hate that we have to kind of always go back every time something starts. But man, out of all this, if you've been following this and you just hear anything about it, I just want to know, where is Black Youngster? Can somebody find Black Youngster? Man, put Black Youngster on the plane, man. Tell him come hop on the plane with Media by Fly. Hey, come on. Hey, you need to board the plane over here at the Media by Fly Airlines, Black Youngster. We got to fly you in, Jack. Come on.
21. They met through Smith's friend, Bobby Carter. And Smith has a couple of nicknames for Govan.
Talk about it.
He calls him Big Bro or Quet. Govan started out by selling drugs to Smith, pills more specifically. But that's not the only thing that Govan did. Govan chose Smith. And Govan chose him to do a job. Govan also chose Justin Johnson, another co-defendant, to do that same job. A job that ended
I can't even lie. Mastermind, He's definitely not a mastermind. That if those were the shooters you picked out, them the only people you knew, man, come on.
People. Smith needing money, needing to support his family. Justin Johnson, and a
Real goofball. He ain't had no money. He just wanted to shoot something.
CMG's label, the very label that Govan had access to and was affiliated with.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Smith
I
would
don't
also
get it.
talk about a meeting at Govan's house. The people present at that meeting were Smith, Govan, Justin Johnson, and Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Now,
Rest in peace to Big Jook, man.
person at the CMG label. Smith will tell you
Especially rest in peace to Flipper. Come on now.
a bounty.
This whole situation is ugly right now. You got the situation in Memphis. Everything is turned upside down behind this dog. This was definitely not a good move.
Smith that there was a $100,000 bounty on Adolph Thornton's life, and that the money was good. The money was guaranteed if Smith and Johnson completed this job. So what did they do?
I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. One thing about Memphis, man, a lot of these folks are full of it. You cannot believe them.
Govan asked for a $10,000 cut from each of them. He chose to ask for this cut from each of them. And one thing that is important to note is that Smith and Johnson didn't even really know each other, but they knew Govan. Govan was the link between them. So let's fast forward to November 2021. Smith hears that Thornton and other PRE artists are in town. It's Thanksgiving time. PRE often hosts turkey drives at different locations across the city. So they knew that they were around. Justin Johnson picks up Smith from Smith's father's house, and they go hunting. They get to a stoplight on Airways, and at that stoplight, they see a special car pass through. And what is that car? A blue camouflage Corvette. Most people in Memphis know that there's only one person in this city that drives that car in this region of town. Adolph Thornton. So what does Smith and what does Johnson do? They follow that car. They follow that car. The car parks at Makita's cookie shop. And seconds later, Smith and Johnson pull up in a stolen white Mercedes, gun down, and kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in broad daylight. They get back in the car, speed off, but not before Thornton's brother, Marcus Thornton, fires shots and shoots Smith. So Smith and Johnson are in this stolen white Mercedes. But where do they go? They go to ditch the car. They ditch the car, and we'll hear from Sergeant Dabney that the car was left at 1174 Bradley Street, which they later find out is directly across the street from the defendant's home. After they ditch the car, Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson go to an apartment complex to change clothes and clean up their rooms. Cornelius notices something. He doesn't have his phone. He realizes that he left his phone in the white Mercedes, the murder car that they left across the street from the defendant's house. So what does he do? He uses Justin Johnson's phone to contact his own girlfriend, Angela Arnold, and you will also hear from her. You'll hear from Angela Arnold, and you'll hear from Cornelius Smith that she picked him up from that apartment complex. When she picked him up, he told her what happened. He told her that he was hurt, and he told her that he was missing his phone. So what did he do next? Smith contacted Govan from Angela Arnold's phone and asked to meet. so he could get his phone back. Ladies and gentlemen, there are copious amounts of phone records, and Sergeant Browning will testify that these call detail records will support what Smith is saying. And if that's not enough, Angela Arnold will tell you that she and Smith met with Govan after the murder so that Smith could get his phone back.
No, for real. You got to be like a stupid shooter to leave your phone in the car. Why you even taking the phone on the mission? Like, why? Like, y'all ain't learned yet. Like, man, quit taking the phone on the mission, bro. That's all you got to do, bro.
To hide the white Mercedes, to hide the murder car that was parked directly across the street from his own home. Not only that, but the day before Cornelius Smith was arrested, he ran into Govan. Govan was concerned. Govan was worried that Cornelius Smith had not been paid. And so what did he?
I just wanted to show you the USCCA's free concealed carry reciprocity and gun laws map. As a defense attorney and former
Smith got his money. Privé is a lounge and restaurant that's affiliated with CMG artists. Ladies and gentlemen, choices. A choice to get two desperate people to agree to murder Adolph Thornton. A choice to guarantee them money. A choice to ask for a cut of that money. A choice to help one of the killers get his phone back after the murder. A choice to make sure that one of the killers got paid after the murder. Choices. When you hear all of the evidence, and when you hear all of the videos and look at all the photos and exhibits, you will see the consequences of Govan's actions. Violence, death, loss. A man, a human being, taken from this world in one of the most shocking of ways, getting cookies for his family in broad daylight in his neighborhood during the holidays. At the end of this week, the state will be asking you, the jury, to make a choice. The defendant is charged with conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and first-degree murder. Last week in jury selection, we talked about theories of conspiracy and criminal responsibility. And once you have heard all of the evidence, the state will ask you to make a choice and find Hernandez Govan guilty of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Thank you.
I need to switch the screen.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, chat. That was a weak open statement. That's all y'all got, state. That's all y'all got on Govan. Y'all must don't know who y'all dealing with. Y'all gotta come on with it now.
It's just gonna take
Got to come on with it.
That's not me. I think the screen might have gone down. Right, but it went away.
What happened?
Just turn it off.
Let's start.
You right.
This is the first, the only Indian guy that doesn't know how to do IT. As far as that goes. My name is Manny Aurora. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm here representing Mr. Hernandez Govan, along with our former IT specialist, Robert Wilson, who's also a lawyer, Haley Halty-Wenger, who's sitting in the white suit, and then also Beth Noble, who's in the black suit, as far as that goes. Last week, I talked to you guys a lot about first impressions. And the reason I mentioned that is sometimes the first impression can be wrong. I listened to a very beautiful, eloquent speech from the prosecutor in this case, and it sounds really, really good. But that's the false first impression, because you promised that as a peer of Mr. Govan, you would listen to everything. So let me share to you the rest of the story. This entire case is going to come down to the guy with the machine gun that shot off Adolph Horton. The whole case is going to come down to him, and then possibly his girlfriend backing up his story. Remember, Cornelius Smith has made at least 5 different statements to law enforcement over the course of a year where everything changes. He's then met with the prosecution at least 5 or 6 times to go over his testimony prior to testifying here today.
Chat, he already starting off. He cooking.
You should ask yourself the question when the judge instructed you, does somebody have a reason to lie? Do they have an interest in the
Defense
outcome?
is cooking already.
You are caught red-handed on video, and you're about to see it in a second, taking an AK-47 and lighting it up in a cookie store in broad daylight. He's facing a mandatory life sentence, as I'm going to question him about. And I ask each and every one of you, what would you do if you were facing a mandatory life sentence to get out of it? Why would you need to make so many different statements if you were telling the truth? Because remember, the truth is the truth. You don't need to practice it. You don't need to remember it. It's the truth. So let's see who the government has gotten in bed with to try to prove their case against Hernandez Govan. Robert?
Dun dun dun. Come on now, it's getting juicy, chat. Let's get it. Terrible shooting. Terrible shooting. Worst hitters I ever seen in my life. And I always wondered, like, what was he going for? Like, that little gun you had on you, you ain't having no
So the
shots to
man
hit.
who
You ain't
has
hit
the
neither
blame
one of them.
is the man
Or did you?
who's
No,
capable
my bad. They did say he did. One of them did get hit. My bad,
of
chat.
going
My
to a
bad,
store
chat.
full of people and just And he's the one that's gonna tell you that Mr. Govan did this, this, and this. Nothing that he says can be validated. The other thing the government's gonna try to talk to you about is cell phone tower records. The expert that the government may call, or if they don't call him, I'll call him, will tell you tower records are inherently unreliable because it's not like on TV.
Sailhawk.
There's a reason why all these
Sailhawk.
years,
You talking about that
cell phone
Sailhawk?
providers, T-Mobile, AT&T specifically write in their letters, they will not testify in court because of unreliability. The other thing you have to know, and Robert put up the slide, within a 10 square mile area of where all this happened,
Hey,
there
man.
are 553 T-Mobile.
The defense came to cook.
553 just from T-Mobile. And it's hard to see this because there's so many. There will be more AT&T towers. There will be this, essentially over 1,000 towers out there. And what the expert will tell you is this isn't an exact science. Just because your phone pings on a certain tower doesn't mean you were there. See, towers get filled up and you may have to transfer the next tower near. All these people live within a couple of mile radius. So of course it's going to hit all these towers. But there is 553 just from T-Mobile within that area where all this happened.
What's the significance, chat?
They talk to you about conspiracy and how Govan picked these two individuals. The state chooses to cherry pick a little bit here and a little bit there from each of the statements. But let me play a 5-second clip about how all this supposedly happened. I'm not saying it happened. I'm not saying Govan is involved in one way, shape, or form. But if you want to believe Cornelius Smith, the AK-47 shooter, and God knows how many other shootings he's done, and he'll talk about it. I want you to listen to this.
It was one day me and Angela was out riding. And I
See, that's what I was just about to say. I was about to say they said they was out riding.
Pittsfield for him, and Juke was over. And when I walked in, there was one quick told Juke, this little seat right here, and mine, oh, Juke was like, he don't know. First, he said, take all the phones outside, you know. He ain't say my phone, he was saying quit phone, but I passed my phone to make it feel comfortable. So, took the
Yeah.
Juke was like, he don't know how he get them, he got us. And I can't recall like exactly when it was, but that's what he said.
All right. So the state just told you to your face that Mr. Govan picked out two desperate people. Cornelius Smith, if you are to believe him, says in his statement, I just happened to be going
Ooh, look at the mug on Govan's
house, to buy some ecstasy pills with my girlfriend. Juke happened to be there. He doesn't say quite said a word. Juke says there's a hate on everybody, and I got you. And Juke says, take the phones outside while I talk to you. Assuming you believe any of that's true. And the reason I ask you if you think any of that's true is the police never went to question Juke, aka Anthony Mims.
Juke was already working.
Or any of the people with CMG. Never once.
You heard it here first.
Tried to do an interview. So this is as plain as day. Juke said do it. Quet didn't say anything. Quet lives in the poorest part of Memphis in Orange Mound. Sells a few ecstasy pills to make a living and hustles in sports gambling. He's a nobody, and that's why I asked you about the peers. He's a throwaway that they can blame. Why did they not talk to Juke?
The defense came to cook. I'm trying to tell you.
Now, Juke ended up getting killed in 2024, 2.5 years after the fact. Never arrested, never talked to, never interviewed, never pursued, never surveilled, nothing. The judge also told you when you assess credibility, you need to look at how well you remember this thing. Cornelius Smith cannot even tell you when he was propositioned to go kill somebody. The shooting happened in November 17, 2021. And the best the police can say is that this meeting, where just randomly happened, as Cornelius himself has said, was sometime between August and September, 3 months prior to the shooting taking place. 3 months. He will tell you there's no plan. All he was told by Juke was there's a price on their heads. And that's kind of funny because when the cops, if they testify honestly, will tell you there have been multiple attempts on Mr. Dolph's life. Twice in Charlotte by other folks and once in Los Angeles.
See, I tried to explain it to somebody else earlier. Somebody did go to jail behind the CIAA shooting.
Yo Gotti's car was shot up here. The song 100 Shots came up after one of these things. There's a rivalry going on and people have been shooting. The police went through this. They know this. They also pulled YouTube videos where people are openly threatening to kill Dolph. It's in their slideshow. You know what they call their investigation? Operation Cookie Monster. That's how tasteful this whole thing has gotten.
Maybe they're gonna make it look out to be like Govan, just this innocent guy. He had nothing to do with it. He's a victim of the circumstance.
Trial goes. So the other thing the government hasn't told you when we talk about first impressions is for weeks prior to the November 17, 2021 shooting, nobody called Govan, talked to him, did anything, be it Justin Johnson or Cornelius Smith. What Cornelius will tell you, which the government didn't tell you, is that morning, it was Cornelius's daughter's birthday, but he gets a call from Justin Johnson and says, I got a car, let's go do something. They get in the car and they start driving around, just looking for somebody to kill. They just happened to see Young Dolph's car going by, and they open fire, and they kill him. And the interesting thing is, even though nobody communicated with Govan for weeks prior to this, they didn't talk to him that morning. He didn't help them get the car. He didn't help them escape. He didn't tell them what to do. He didn't tell them where to go. He didn't do anything. It was a spontaneous issue between two young men that morning. They shot him. And you know why there's no plan? Because they just start calling random people after the shooting. They don't call Govan. They have to go someplace to get bandaged up as far as that goes. The people that help them never been charged as accessories.
Chad, there's a whole lot of cap going on. I'm gonna call that right now.
They need to get rid of. They left the car across the street from Govan's house on the middle of the street, in front of the street. So if there's some master plan, that may be one of the dumbest plans you could possibly have if you're going to kill the most important person, the most famous person in Memphis, as far as that goes. Again, there were no phone contacts for weeks prior to the shooting, especially in the morning. Govan wouldn't know that the Mercedes was used. The only way anybody finds out is social media blows up right away, and multiple people start calling Justin Johnson, including Govan, who knows him, because the word's out that Justin may have done this. Trayon Ingram is another word you'll hear. He actually carjacked the white Mercedes and then gave it to these gentlemen to use in the shooting. He's not charged in this case. He's not even charged with carjacking. But he happened to pick up another murder right after this happened, and so now he's in custody for the other murder that he committed. Perhaps when making first impressions, you would have wanted to know that. I thought about going over at least one of Cornelius's statements in his lives, but I think it's just a little too much. We would be here for about 2 hours going through everything that he said has been inconsistent.
We got time, Chad. Tell him we got time.
Because in his first interview,
we need to know everything in detail, gang. For real, we can't leave nothing out.
Trust me, I promise, I swear to God, I wouldn't lie to you. 32 times he says that before answering one of his questions on one of his first interviews after he's caught. And after he's caught, his girlfriend gets questioned because they ran down the license plate numbers, all that stuff with the cars. She lies through her teeth on December 14th of 2021, says, I don't know nothing about nothing. Because Cornelius had talked to her and tried to make up a false alibi. See, where's the plan in all this? See, if I have a plan to go kill somebody, we have.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards because we've printed them for millions of small businesses over the past 25 years.
I don't make random phone calls. And so Angela, who knew nothing about this, according to her, picks them up at the location where they're getting bandaged up for being shot, drives them around town, helps them out. Of course, she's not charged. She initially lies and denies everything. The police then come back and said, we're going to charge you if you don't tell us the truth. And so on the 17th of December, 3 days later, she comes back. But what the police don't know at that time is Mr. Cornelius Smith has called 4 of his family members to reach out to Angela to get the story straight. Because he keeps saying on the phone calls, find out what she said, find out what she said, find out what she said. And then on the 17th, it comes back and they're talking to her. And she says, well, we went over to that house sometime in the past, just like we talked about. She doesn't know anybody. She said, I can't think of his name. And the interesting part is the officers say, is it somebody named Q? And then she says, oh yeah, it's Quet. Remember the phrase Bobby Carter that they mentioned? Bobby Carter also
Kind of sound coerced to me, Chad. I don't know. What y'all think?
They buy pills together and do ecstasy pills together. And the other thing Angela Smith says is, Govan brought us the phone after the fact. How was that part of any plan or anything else? They called and said, give me a phone. The interesting thing about that is if it's true and you believe her, there would be fingerprints on the car. The police fingerprinted it, DNA'd it, did everything. Cornelius's fingerprints are there. Treyon Ingram's fingerprints are there. Kirsten Garner, the other guy that worked with Treyon to steal the car, his fingerprints are there. There's DNA in there. There's blood in there. But nothing with regards to Govan. They found the car 3 days after the shooting took place across the street from Mr. Govan's house. Has nothing to do with him, didn't touch it. So if he didn't do that, how does he open the door? And frankly, how do you get the keys to open the door? See, Cornelius doesn't give you the details. Did they lock the car after we left? Where were the keys? He doesn't know about any of that stuff. So tell me how Mr. Govan got into the car and how he did it so beautifully, being dumb enough to take the murder car, one of the most famous people, and say, let's just park it across the street, and then somehow magically wiped his prints, DNA, hair, anything out of that car.
Chad, I think Cornbread got upset and started making up different stuff that didn't go like it went to.
Stole the car, left us back.
Because he didn't get all his money.
And some other things in the car. And he had Justin Johnson go with it. You will hear that from Treyon Ingram's own statement.
So he probably had to put a story together. Once he got with his defense, with his attorneys, and he put a story together, but it didn't stick. It's not gonna stick. It was faulty. Govan might get off. I don't know. What y'all think?
And then have the cameras rolling on a high-profile case to pressure you to commit a verdict of guilty is patently unfair. And just because he's a nobody and doesn't have money like Gotti or Joke, his brother, who was never even questioned or charged.
Name drop.
He's the fall guy on all this stuff. He didn't do anything, even if you believe Cornelius.
Like Gotti, you heard him.
All he says is, I just happened to show up there, and he said, hey, this is a little seat. Joke took over and started doing all the talking. Do you think that man could pay somebody $100,000 and you'd say, yeah, he's good for it. I don't need
Oh, Lord.
He's good for it.
They try to say Govan was brokey.
Cornelius' story also changes along with Angela's, because initially we were supposed to be paid $1.5 million. Then after another interview, it became $1 million. Then it became $500,000. Then it became $100,000. Then it became, we're going to split $100,000 between me and Justin Johnson. Then it became somebody gave me $50,000 in a brown paper bag. Then it became, oh no, I'm wrong about that. It was after I was arrested. Somebody gave my lawyer $38,000 in a bag to represent me. That's how many times the story has shifted as far as that goes. The one thing that he does
Cornbread's a liar.
is after I got the money,
He was lying from the jump.
people, it was understood that he was on that team. Again, never arrested, never talked to, even though he says that's where the money's coming from. That guy doesn't have $1 million or $100,000 or anything like that. I may walk around wearing fancy ties, but he's indifferent. The judge has found that. I'm here to help him because people that are labeled as nobodies, I will not tolerate it. He needs to be fought for. He is your peer. We need to do this right. Mr. Govan, stand up.
Where Govan get this lawyer from?
Mr. Govan matters.
Where they
You
get?
can't do this to people just for political gain because you got
What is his name? We're gonna have to look him up, Chad.
Somebody famous died.
Who is this
It's
guy?
just wrong.
What's this judge's name? I mean, this lawyer's name. We
Have
got
a
to find
society
out
like this where you base convictions on assault rifle people opening up fire on somebody. And you remember when I told you couldn't even remember when that meeting was, that random meeting? The best thing you could do is remember that the meeting was sometime between when you try to shoot Wu or somebody else. That's the best he could do as far as that goes. And so you have to believe if this meeting happened For 3 months, nothing goes on, and then one day it just happens.
Hit that
They're
like
gonna
and
ask you about
subscribe
pork
button.
chops and chicken and all that kind of
Hit that
stuff.
like and
If you're gonna do
subscribe
something,
button.
if you have a
Share
plan,
this, share
you
this,
should
share
do it.
this, share this. Let's get it.
If you believe any of that, he didn't have any plan. If you have a plan, you have a place to go. You have a place to hide out. You have an alibi built in. None of that happens. None of that happens. And Mr. Cornelius Smith is gonna get up here and tell you, I wanna bare my soul, I wanna come clean, I wanna do all this other stuff. You know, I call BS on that hard, because when he tells you that, he will, because he's testified to it before, that he wants to bare his soul. He wants to make amends. And ask yourself, why for 4 years? Didn't he just take a guilty plea and take his life sentence and start making amends?
Talk to him.
He still hasn't pledged anything. His lawyer's in negotiations with the government. There's quote, no deal, but you know, we do good things out of our heart when we're caught dead red-handed murdering somebody. Because we don't want.
Now, Chad, I don't have a fight here. I'm just, going off what I hear. I'm non-biased. I'm not on anybody's side. I'm just hearing it out like y'all.
The truth doesn't change. You don't have to remember it. You don't have to practice it. You don't have to rehearse it. It is what it is.
But the defense is up right now.
This is not the truth. I think I mentioned it in jury selection, but responsibility for your actions goes both ways. There's going to be a lot lacking in this case. For example, you'll hear about a lot of cell phone records and who may have called who, but the full-on analysis was never, well, I'll just leave that for the expert. It's all coming down to Cornelius and possibly where somebody's phone might have been. You don't know what they said, if they even talked, or if as a friend you're calling somebody after a shooting, because everybody starts calling everybody within minutes after this, because social media blew up after this happened. You all know it. You all heard it. Everybody knew about it. Govan is your peer. He deserves better. We shouldn't be here. High profile TV cameras or not. Sympathy.
I'm trying to see
who was a musician,
who they got for the jury, because he constantly hollering that
but you don't compound the
Govan is a peer.
by blaming innocent people.
But if you ain't tied to the streets, you definitely not a peer. Govan is come on, man. Like, man, look.
It's either guilty or they didn't prove it. So I'm asking you to at least at a minimum say he didn't prove it in about 3 or 4 days from now. Thank you.
The state calls Erica Thornton.
Erica Thornton, is that Dolph's sister? Wait, what? Come on now. This thing about to get for real. It's about to get deep.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Have a seat, watch your step, please.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you state and spell your name for the record, please?
Erica Thornton, ERICA THORNTON.
And do you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes,
Woo!
You know him.
my brother.
Rest in
If
peace
you
to
were to see a
Flipper.
picture of Mr. Thornton, could you recognize him?
Uh-huh. Now, I definitely wasn't expecting to see any of Dolph's actual people on the stand at the Govan trial.
May I have first the witness?
It's almost giving me chills all over again. It's crazy.
Yes.
Your Honor, we ask that this photo be entered as the next as the next numbered exhibit into evidence.
No objection.
This is a photo of a young man with glasses, black leather jacket, headphones, and it's been identified as Adolph Thornton Jr. Will mark this as exhibit 1.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I have permission to publish the jury?
You may.
Thank you. And Ms. Thornton, when was the last time you saw your brother alive?
The last time that I seen him alive was Labor Day of 2021.
And after that, you didn't see him alive anytime else?
Face to face, we had like FaceTime calls prior to, well, after Labor Day, but yes, we had FaceTime calls pretty much every day. So the last time I communicated with him was the day before he was killed, November 16th.
Okay. And on the day that he was killed, do you remember how you found out?
Yes.
How did you find out?
My sister called me.
Give me 1 moment. And Ms. Thornton, you said that the last time or the day that you learned something had happened to him was November 16th?
No, I learned that something happened to him on the 17th.
Okay.
The day of, the 16th was the last time I had a conversation with him via FaceTime.
Okay. So November 17th, 2021, that's when you learned something had happened to your brother?
Yes.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
I don't have any questions. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's go down, walk your step, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm giving all remorse in the middle of the trial. Dang.
Stable call roll,
Okay.
Hopkins.
Come on, cameraman. What's this doing? Come on, man. I need to get some. Come on, Memphis. So, Memphis irks me. Real talk. They gotta get it together, man. They all on crime and law and order with this ugly broadcaster. They should have had me out there. Y'all need to hire me to about fly to come out and do y'all camera work, man. Quit playing. Get at me. Media by fly. You did. Look at them going all up in the sky. I hate when they do that.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Proceed, watch your step.
Raul Hopkins. Who is this? Find out who Raul
Good
is.
morning, Mr. Hopkins. Could you state for the benefit of our jurors who may be taking notes, could you state your name and spell your first and last name?
Raul Hopkins. RAUFHOPKINS.
And I am gonna ask you to speak up.
Yes,
That's okay.
Can't
I wanna
find no
make sure that
pictures
our
on.
reporter can hear you and our jurors.
I see how he's connected to the. Don't have no
Mr.
pictures on.
Hopkins,
Chat, they don't have photos of
do
the
you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
of anybody in the case, but
How do you
the
know Mr. Thornton?
actual
from the neighborhood.
allegees.
And you know him from the neighborhood, how long have you known him?
Okay,
Probably about 20-some years.
so he's a
And
constituent of Dolph.
other than knowing him from the neighborhood, did you have any other relationship with him?
No.
Mr. Thornton? What did Mr. Thornton do for a living?
He was a hip hop artist.
Okay. And did you provide any services to him in relation to him being a hip hop artist?
Yes, ma'am. Security.
Okay. And how long have you
Security, my
done
bad.
security for Mr. Thornton?
My bad, Chet. It's been so long.
What was
My
Mr.
mind throw, but
Thornton's,
we'll brush up. Y'all roll with me.
You said he was a hip hop artist. Was he affiliated with a certain label?
Yes, ma'am.
What label was that?
PRE.
I'd like to pass forward a picture to see if you recognize the picture. Do you you recognize that picture?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that picture of?
Picture of the chain, his label, PRE.
Ernie, if we could have that entered into evidence as the next.
No objection.
This is a charm that's, the three letters PRE. Will mark this as exhibit 2 to the trial.
Commissioner Publisher.
Yes, ma'am.
And again, Mr. Hopkins, could you explain to the jurors what we're looking at here?
That's his chain, PRE,
And what did PRE stand for?
Paper Route Entertainment.
Did he have any issues with other labels?
Yes, ma'am.
What label was that?
CMG.
And what does CMG stand for?
I really don't know, what it stands for.
All right, CMG. Well, let's go back a bit. Who are some of the other artists that are on the PRE label?
There's several artists that they have that's on this label. A guy named Kenny, a guy named
Wu?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just had a lot of different artists on this label.
And would Wu be the same person as Paper Route Wu?
Yeah.
And the label you mentioned, CMG, that he had conflict with, that Mr. Gordon had conflict with. Who are some of the artists on that label, if you're familiar?
The one that I knew of was Young Dolph.
And there were conflicts, is that correct?
Yes.
But what was the origin of that conflict?
Really about music. Maybe a diss.
When they name dropping gang, they maybe got it, might be having that Rico coming.
Any point want Mr. Thorne,
You deserve the best. At Harbor Freight, you can afford it.
Oh man, that sucks. What they doing, Chad? They trying to kill me, Chad. What's going on?
Performance, durability, affordability.
Yes, ma'am.
Were there any acts of violence between these individuals, PRE and CMG?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that before or after you became involved as the bodyguard?
It was after.
Tell us about the first one that you remember, first incident that you remember.
First incident I remember was in 2015.
And I'm asking you to speak up as well.
It was in 2015. We was in Charlotte.
Oh man.
We had just went upstairs. There was two more individuals that was in the Sprinter.
But it's been going on longer than that though, Chad.
Sprinter just got shot up.
When you say Sprinter, it's like
Sprinter band.
Sprinter band.
Yes, ma'am.
You were where now?
I was upstairs.
No, what city? I'm sorry.
Oh, it was in Charlotte.
In Charlotte.
Yes.
So the Sprinter van was shot up.
Yes.
Was Mr. Thorne in the van at that point?
No, ma'am.
Where was he at this point?
We was upstairs.
But you had just gotten out of the Sprinter van?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you learn of anyone who was responsible for this shooting?
They said something on the news, but really don't know who actually done it.
What was the next incident that you recall?
Next incident was in 2017 in Charlotte.
And it was again in, you said Charlotte?
Charlotte, yes.
So Charlotte twice?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that incident.
I wasn't there, but from what I known, that his SUV got shot up.
And who are you saying he? What he?
Young Dolph.
Young Dolph
Yes,
SUV.
yes, Young Dolph SUV got shot up.
Was he hurt?
No, ma'am.
Was there another incident? Oh, do you know who was responsible for that?
No, ma'am. I don't.
There was another incident. What was the next incident?
2018 in Los Angeles, California.
Were you present for that?
No, ma'am.
Did you learn about what happened?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell us about what you learned?
I was at a baseball game. Somebody called me and said, Young Dolph just got shot in California. And that's how I heard of it.
Let's fast forward to 2021. Let's actually fast forward to.
Now we get to talk about Youngster. Are they gonna name drop Youngster in this one, chat? Y'all think they gonna drop name Youngster? I mean, I'm all the way backwards with it. They gonna name drop Youngster. My bad, I'm going too fast. Bear with me, chat.
In November, he would do a turkey drive for the community.
And explain us what you mean by turkey drive.
He would go to several communities and give out turkeys.
And would he do this personally?
Yes.
Did he also have members of his label there as well?
Yes, ma'am.
In November of 2021, was he in Memphis doing it?
He was in Memphis, but he didn't participate in the turkey drives.
Is there any particular reason why he did not participate in the turkey drive?
He just told me he had other stuff he had to do. He wanted to make sure his artists was doing what they supposed to do.
And so how many of these different turkey drives would there be?
Before.
Before?
Yes.
Would they be all on one day or would they be spread out?
They be spread out. It was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday.
And is this around a certain time? Is it, I mean, you mentioned turkeys. I always think of turkeys and Thanksgiving. Was this around Thanksgiving?
It was the week before Thanksgiving.
So we mentioned about him being in town. Did he live?
So what was the actual significance, y'all think, of him pulling up to the cookie spot if he wasn't even gonna be at the turkey drives himself? That's just all of this is just sounding misconstrued.
Last heard from Young Dolph, it was that Tuesday about 7 o'clock. I seen
7 o'clock a.m. or p.m.?
p.m.
You saw him?
Yes.
Now we thought the bodyguard and the security thing was the same thing, but obviously not.
What was the next that you heard of Young Dolph?
It was that Wednesday morning about 11:30.
And what did you hear?
That he just got shot.
Have you previously reviewed video from that incident?
Yes, ma'am.
If I could pass forward a flash drive. Does it look familiar?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that of?
It's a flash drive with clips of video outside Makitas.
Could you open it in an envelope and see if that is the flash
I want to hear the Cookie Monster get up there.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss whatever her name is. Can't remember her name. What the girl name was? Raven from the cookie shop. We need to get Raven from the cookie shop on the stand. She definitely got to be on here. She got to be name dropped because she had ties in with Govan more than anybody else in here. And she tried to lie like she didn't know Govan and got caught up. And turns out she really was dealing with Govan.
Flash drive on the inside. Envelope is labeled flash drive with clips of video inside, outside, and keys. Will mark this as exhibit 3 to this trial.
Permission to vote.
Okay.
Outside Makita's. Outside of Makita's. You dig. You hear him whispering in the background? Somebody take that out. I told you they need me to buy fly up there, man. They ain't got no real good tech people going in the building, man. You got some rookies. Youngster probably won't be brought to child, huh? Maybe till it has to do something with Gotti like that. I guess when they tied in with Gotti all the way. But man, I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Mr.
I don't get
Hopkins,
it.
can you read the date at the top of this video?
November 17th.
Do you recognize this vehicle that is coming into play?
Yes, ma'am.
See why I want to know why he wasn't with him then, and he got his brother with him like a bodyguard and not really a security guard or nothing. It's just random, and then he riding with the guns. But man, come on, man. That just goes to show you, man. It's just you got to push your own fire, man. You can't be worried about nobody else to save your life, dog. Like real talk. Whatever gotta come with saving your own life, you just gotta go with it. You got to go with your move with saving your own life, man. Saving your own life by any means, man. Come on. You can't be thinking no other dude gonna be busting for you, bro. Oh man, look how you getting out the car.
Mr. Hopkins, do you recognize the individual in the photo, the video?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is the person in the video?
That's Young Dolph.
Man.
We see a second individual coming out of the vehicle. Who is that?
That's his brother, Marcus.
None of this makes sense. Man, ain't nobody moving like that, bro. Ain't nobody moving like Dolph was moving, bro. I don't know what he was thinking. The more and more I look at this video, I do not understand what Dolph was thinking, bro. I just don't. I promise you I don't. With none of this all this being known and seen in the car. And then look at this. You got the witness these fools hop out. They know they're not no shooters, bro. Look how they hop out. Look how he holding the gun. Oh, man. Then what, that gun was on safety or something? Like, come on, bro. Like, all this just seemed like it was just a setup, bro. It's just no way. But then again, man, then look how and then the dad pull up immediately after Dolph was killed. Ain't that the dad car? Ain't that the Cookie Monster daddy car? Whatever his name was.
Something at the bottom left of the screen. I apologize. Our laser pointer is having technical difficulties at this point. But who is or what is that at the bottom of the bottom left?
That's Young Dolph. That's his arm hanging out.
I wonder why that's his name, Maurice. Why? How did he end up pulling up so fast?
That's who you're referring to.
Yes, ma'am.
And this is Marcus who you're referring to. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
know. It's just weird to me, chat. So he put the gun back in the car or something? What was that about? Forget all that. We already passed that part. All right. We passed all this. I don't even know why they even bringing this part back up, but it's gonna have to tie around some way in it. But I'm already past this. And right now, I really want to see some conspiracy text messages because that's what we're here for. We're here for the conspiracy, not the actual killing. Because we already seen the killing. We already got the people who did the action. We trying to get the mastermind part of it, and they kind of slow about it, jumping right to it. And I guess they just doing this all for some type of media purposes to catch everybody up to. This can't be the peers. None of this jury can be from Memphis. They can't be because they would already be up to speed on what's going on, and we wouldn't have to go through all this. So now they're trying to paint a whole and spin a whole other narrative of what's going on to the people who ain't caught up to the Young Dolph situation, I guess. And it looked like he on FaceTime with somebody.
The individual at the front counter, who's there?
That's what I want to know. Who is it? It looked like FaceTime. Chat, we're gonna have to run this back out to the live and zoom in and do our own work because it's I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is just
Yes, ma'am.
Then watch how girl at the counter move once the shooters pull up. Check her out. It's like she taking out. He ain't got that many cookies. How you ain't rung that up already? Look at her. See what I'm saying? Man, look at that, man. That's spooky, bro. That's spooky. Man, with all them shots, man, bro, listen. If this was just a humbug deal and they just so happened to be riding down the street and caught them like they said, man, I don't think it would have been no time for old girl to run because way things go on in Memphis. Innocent bystanders get hit all the time, bro. All the time. These people in Memphis cannot shoot, as you can see. All of them bullets. Marcus didn't even get hit. I'm trying to see, man. Come on, man. Memphis come through. They gonna shoot up they slow. They rather shoot up the building and doing all other. They ain't even hitting the targets most of the time. And if they do, they need like 1 million shots. You know what I'm saying? So, come on, bro. In some type of way, this had to be planned. And I guess they're trying to spin the narrative that he wasn't. But come on, man, somebody put this together. Then look how she come back up to the front. Like, is he dead? Is that y'all done? Y'all got him, didn't it? Come on, man. Look at that, man. Look at that, bro. Look at that. Get her on the stand. Man, triple cross, double, triple, quadruple cross,
You were not with him that day.
No, ma'am.
Why was it?
cross examine her, man, for real, bro. Like,
Me to be with the other artists.
none of this makes sense. I don't know, bro. It's just too spooky for me, bro. Chat what y'all think.
And did you go to the scene of the cookie shop that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Is their location here in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's-
You're crazy, bro.
Tell the deputy where you want it.
I'll just put it here so the court reporter can hear me. Thank you. Can you all see okay?
Man, Dolph,
My name is
Nipsey,
How are you doing this morning?
PNB Rock, Man, all them fail to not having security
We spoke on the
and
phone when you
not
were coming in from
being
the airport this past
properly
weekend, is that right?
uh
And you worked
moving
as
like
the
a military,
bodyguard for
bro. I ain't
Mr.
going to
Dolph.
get no cookies, bro. I don't care nothing
Was it
about that.
you
I
and
got
other
that money
people
and I
from
know
our
folks after
team?
me. I ain't going to get no
It
cookies, bro. I
was
don't care
third
nothing
party.
about that. I don't care if moms want them, grandma, granddad, whoever. Man, I love my people, but I'm gonna send somebody else to go and do it, bro. You can drive my car and everything. You ain't got no car. Go and do it. Run up there in my car, man. I ain't going, bro. I'm too valuable. It just don't make
Not
sense.
trying to be negative anyway, but Mr. Dolph travels with an assault rifle in his car, as we saw his brother pull that out from the driver's side.
I don't know if he traveled with it, but he had it that day.
Okay, and have you seen him with other weapons in the past?
I haven't, no, sir.
Okay. And his brother had his handgun and he was shooting at the other people, as we saw in the video.
Yes, sir.
And then he pulled out the assault rifle from the, I guess, the driver's side and shot some more at the people.
Yes, sir.
With regards to the violence that goes back and forth between these two music groups, you personally know of at least 3 attempts on Dolph's life: 2016, 2015, 2017, and 2018. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so he needed security, obviously. I mean, there's lots of problems going on here.
Yes, sir.
And with regards to coming to Memphis on the week before Thanksgiving, Mr. Dolph didn't live in Memphis anymore, right?
No, sir.
How long before this incident had he moved away from Memphis?
Maybe 4 or 5 years.
All right. And was that, a lot of it, I think we talked about, is for safety reasons, because it's pretty violent here as far as between the PRE and the CMG.
Yes.
So it's known that his life is in danger when he's here and he needs bodyguards, things like that.
Yes.
All right. One of the phrases I've heard, have you ever heard of the phrase spin the block?
No, I haven't.
Okay. And with regards to him coming here the week before Thanksgiving, he wasn't going to participate in the turkey drive. He was here to help out his artists.
Yes.
Okay. Can I just have a moment here? I think that's all. Thank you, Mr. Hopkins.
Yes.
Any other redirect?
Chat, maybe, just maybe, chat. And I'm just thinking this in my own head right now. Maybe Dolph was FaceTiming Maurice or something like that, the cookie shop owner, talking to him on the phone or something. Maybe he was doing that. I don't know. They hadn't really said. I guess they about to do a sidebar right now. But like I said, man, maybe he was on the phone with Maurice or something like that. We got to get the phone records of Dolph. Had they showed the phone records of Dolph? Anybody know? Anybody know? Comment, let me know. I don't think I've seen it. I've been following the trial for a little minute, but we need to get the phone records of Dolph, see who he was talking to. And maybe they can give us a little bit more insight, because I don't think we're gonna get it here with this Govan thing. They're running through a bunch of stuff, but I don't think it's gonna get that intricate to where they tell us who Dolph was talking to, right? Because Maurice pulled up, man, immediately after the shooting, and maybe Maurice and Dolph were gonna meet up, and he was like, "Man, I don't see you here." Maybe he just bought the cookies in the midst of the whole thing, and just let me grab them till he pull up, type.
Just
You know what I'm
to
saying?
go through, I asked you not to talk about this amongst yourselves, so go take a break, refresh yourself, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Okay, they're gonna take a break. They're gonna take a break. They're gonna take a recess break. We gonna go do us some homework right quick and see what's going on. You dig? Because that's crazy to me, gang. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That is crazy. For real, man. We need to see them Dolph records. We need them Dolph phone records, man. We need the Dolph phone records. We need to know who Dolph was talking to right there. Who was he on the phone with? We need to get to that. We need that. We need that, man. I don't know. Somebody need to bring it. They just They just told the cameraman. They just told the cameraman, do not video or photograph any of the family. Dolph, Dolph family or Govan family. Damn. Okay. All right. One thing I know about this judge, being a Memphian myself, she don't play. She firm. She stand down. You know what I'm saying? She stumped down for real. She be on, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's real, man. It's real. Let's get us some going, man. Cause out of all of this, you feel me? Chat, I still want to know where is Black Youngster? You know what I'm saying? He really made the hottest part of his career off of the beef with Dolph and CMG and riding for CMG and the nonsense that didn't have nothing to do with him, really. Because if you want to be honest, you know what I'm saying? If we really know anything, and if y'all know, hey, man, you know, a lot of these people, and it's just like anything else in hip hop, a lot of these people be friends first, man. They already have, you know, brush shoulders with each other and been, you know, you feel me? Where is Youngster? That's what I want to know, man. Somebody please tell me where's Black Youngster, man. You know what I'm saying? Like this case is deeper than what we looking at right now. It's very, very deep. It's so deep right now. I promise. Pause. But look. Hey, look. Like, man. It's giving me the chills because it's coming so many ways, and I just can't believe that. Man, they got rid of Dolph like that, man. Come on, man. Look at man. Where is Youngster? Where is this guy? Where is this guy right here? Hold on. Let's get him up here. Let's just take a look, chat. Hold on. Let's get him up here. Where's this guy? Where's this guy? Look at him. Where's this guy? Look at him. Look at him. Where's this guy? Where's this guy, chat? Come on, man. Nah, for real, man. Where is Black Youngster, man? Come on, man. I need to know because it is something fishy going on. And somebody is going to get some serious charges behind this Dolph situation, bro. Real talk. This ain't just nothing finna be nothing that's just swept under the rug, gang. They really gonna go after whoever was behind this. And normally, in Memphis, it's like you get certain little things happen with the little runts on the streets, and then it's really passed down from not the OGs, but more like who you would call the the unks. And most of them just got out of jail. You know what I'm saying? Most of them did a lot of time in the pen. You know what I'm saying? Their theories and ways of thinking is a lot of convict like. So they don't normally guide the young folks in the correct way. So, man, look, they pass down the nonsense and allow them to do this stupid stuff. And, they come through and, do a little something for somebody who ain't never had nothing. And there it is. I don't know if y'all ever seen that 50 Cent clip where he was talking about coming up. It was on the Come Up DVD. Come Up DVD. You look it up. 50 Cent Come Up DVD. Come on, man. He was telling you then how it is in the hood, man. When you get some money, man, you get some money. You really get some money. You could do something with your money on. Like, nah, for real. Like it becomes more, like they say, it take money to go to war. You know what I'm saying? Like you could go to war and you know, but then you know, behind war, there's the law. Death is the law. You know, there's a law behind anything. So if you don't have the money to beat the law or withstand the law, then that's what they mean about uh, you know, take a little money, man. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these folks don't be having money. And I think that's how we got to this. You know what I'm saying? That's how we got to this situation because a lot of people do not have any money. You feel what I'm saying? Don't got no money. Then guess what you gonna do? You're gonna do anything to get some, bro. And a lot of people, especially black youths, man, you know what I'm saying? They run and do a lot of stupid stuff for something that they could obtain without having to, you know what I'm saying, go to the extreme. My bad, chat. My bad. Let me pull these jumps for y'all so y'all can see what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, with the 50 Cent joint. Bring my reference up real quick. You know what I mean? You feel me? It's like this in the streets. Who remembers? Who remember? I don't know if y'all remember this. Some of y'all might be too young for this. But 50 Cent was trying to tell people. You feel what I'm saying? And he was one of the hardest gangster rappers came out in his time. He built his career. This is where a lot of this beef in it, and you know what I'm saying. I guess for y'all, yes, this is far I could go back for y'all because y'all don't know nothing about no Tupac and Biggie. I'll be showing my age then, you know what I'm saying. But for real, he was trying to tell you then, you know what I'm saying. This how it go every time. Every time it's like this here.
There's no problems anymore. You know why? Because if I had a problem, what I could do is I could take a nigga like the Fat Joe nigga. You kidding me? I take a nigga off the street right now and make him make the money Fat Joe make right now.
You hear? You
And
hear?
then you know what I tell him after he get
Come on,
comfortable?
watch this.
I'm sorry, but this is over. If you don't deal with that situation, the situation you got is over.
Come on, man. That's exactly. You hear me? That's exactly what's going on with a lot of these OGs or cliques or big homies or they, you know what I'm saying? This is how it's going down. You feel me? And if you ain't strong, you think you strong minded because you can get out here and physically do something to somebody, but who you doing it for? You feel what I'm saying? And if you think you doing it to because of the homie and he will, it's all for his game or somebody else's game. It's just all you chess and checkers, man. If you the pawn, man, come on, the shit chess, not checkers, man. Come on, you the pawn. You're not a big fish. You gotta understand what's coming on, man. Listen to 50. Listen to 50 for y'all ain't never heard it. Just listen to him, B. Listen to him, B. Listen to what the man said.
Kidding me? I take a nigga off the street right now and make him make the money Fat Joe make right now. And then you know what I tell him after he get comfortable? I'm sorry, but this is over. If you don't deal with that situation, the situation you got is over.
Then what happened after
Then
that?
it's Pac or the Weasel. You already know what time it is, because niggas is hungry.
Nigga hungry, man.
You watching this shit right now and you waiting on your shot, and you know because you would do it.
Come on now. Come on. This is the mentality of every black youth because that's what they got us. They got us under an oppression and a suppression, all it, man, all of that. We don't own nothing, we don't have nothing. And then, you know, get a little taste of it. Then, you know, if they snatch it away from us, and then there it is. We back to, you know, acting like roaches again, man, you know what I'm saying? And animals and insects and, you know, but the mind is a terrible thing to waste. And it's also a terrible thing not to build. You feel me? Because you don't just have to be a dummy because you don't know something. It's just the fact that you won't build from the stage that you at right now. You know, it's just, man, it's real out here. And one thing about it, a lot of people might seem like they gonna hold your hand, and it might seem like they holding your hand, but it's for their game. Trust me. And the moment they see they can go and get you, if it's in them to go and get you, they gonna go on and get you, man. That's just how it go. And If you don't ever understand that about life, then you probably the one always gonna be preyed upon. You feel me? America is a dog eat dog world, nation, whatever you want to call it. It's the biggest Ponzi scheme ever, the whole America. And if you don't ever understand what's some type of game, because not all game is the same game, but all of it's applied the same. Once you learn one part of you just pretty much polish it up how you make it look how you want to once you learn how to do something. And man, look, what I say all that to say, man, black youngster and all the little constituents of CMG, uh, man, look. Man, Glorilla is the only thing right now. Like Boogie is good. Boogie is good. Boogie's okay. But you know, any kind of male factor where y'all see Boogie and change his music all the way over. If y'all ever just and those who know, they know. Before he went mainstream and before everybody got man, Boogie wasn't doing no music. He was doing some music like that, but he wasn't. That wasn't his facet on the dancing. And he's like an MC Hammer. He's like the new age MC Hammer. You know what I'm saying? He got a little gangster ties, but you know what I'm saying. Trying to give you that entertaining dance feel because he can't tie himself in. If he ties himself in anything gangster and start, you know what I'm saying, doing that beef stuff like Youngster did, he gonna ruin his career. You know what I'm saying? That's why you get money bag trying to fall back. But in Memphis, once you tie in with certain people and you on a certain side, and you can't hide, bro. You can't ever think you still gonna do your thing and hide. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna out you in Memphis. I don't know about everywhere else, but in Memphis, you're not going to be able to do your thing without being tied in with nobody and they out you. Because everybody is an op. Just as well as everybody is a kin, everybody has an opposition to the other side. And it could be your uncles, your cousins, and whatever. Because Memphis is so small, everybody moves around so much, you know what I'm saying? And build a life on this side of town for a few years and a generation do this, and do. But none of the politics in Memphis are like they used to be. Everybody's just out here for whatever, you know what I'm saying? So the OGs have been, they didn't came, you know what I'm saying, or what you would call an OG or whatever be in the game, man. They came, they younger and they're less tolerant to knowledge or tolerant to even standing down as in backing down to any kind of, you know what I'm saying, any kind of beef or foolery. They with all of the nonsense. So, you know, you give them a green light to do it and on top of some money. Oh man. They don't know how to manage the money. So it's not like they gonna go invest it. You feel me? They gonna blow it. The same thing that they blow it on, they probably could, you know, invest into it and make the money on, you know what I'm saying, run yon. But you know, they get it and do this stupid stuff, and then, you know, when it comes down to court cases and trials and this, now we have no money to go through this stuff. So a lot of them get batted and be gone forever. And that's why you get a lot of these rats, because they didn't know about the law of things. You feel me? A lot of them be thinking, since they heard or know somebody who smacked somebody, did they time and got out, that they would stand up about it. They didn't hear the process. They didn't know. They don't know. Because Memphis people don't give you the full rundown. They glorify the nonsense, the street life to make you feel like it's all good. They don't never tell you what they went through going through the situation that they went through. They just tell you about the situation. You know what I'm saying? They tell you about the drill, but they don't tell you about what they went through after they did the drill, what they was going through out there, like the process leading up and what led them to jail and what they had to do before all of this and before they caught the charge. And man, they don't be telling you that they be telling. That's why you can't get a lot of these files and all of this and all of that and wooty woo, because we ain't like other cities and states where you can just go in and uh get the affidavits of this and that and woo. It's man, these files be closed, man. Because guess what? A lot of these politicians' names, high-ranking officers, and this and that, man, they be these four little cousins and nephews and woo, and it's all gang and family tied and drugs got to do with. This is Memphis, dog. This is Memphis. Everybody got street ties. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no square motherfuckers out here in Memphis. It don't work like that. And if you ever met somebody from Memphis and they pretended to be square, they got you if you believed them. They got you. So you better be careful, because you might be on the plate. Matter of fact, you are on the plate. Some meat just take longer to cook. Remember that. That's a fact with my city, for real. Hey, man. Sake, man. R.I.P. to Dolph, man, but didn't they say he was born in Chicago? I think I heard him say that one time. You know what I'm saying? Gotti, that's home team. He's Memphis soil. He's out the mud. He's literally out the mud. He didn't get it out the mud. He's made of it. Versus you get a nigga like Dolph, I guess he just got it out of the mud. He's not made of it, but he's been in it. You know what I'm saying? And I guess that just ain't enough, man. Because right now, this is man. Come on, man. It's terrible right now. It's terrible. I promise you it is. I promise you. And to hear everything that's coming out, and like I said, man, me being from the city, you know, it's kind of awkward to see. You know, it's very awkward to see. A lot of the youngsters don't take anything to trial. You know what I'm saying? They don't have any money. They crash out and get a PD every time. So you don't often see when they come on, man. Man, come on. The game is wicked, bro. It's sickening, bro. It's sickening. It's sickening, bro. It's sickening. If you don't have any type of anybody to game you up before you actually try to hop in the game. Anybody can get out here with this nonsense. That's one thing about the streets. The streets will let you in without having any prior knowledge. You feel me? Some people can make it. Some people can maintain it. And then some people live it. You know what I'm saying? So it's levels. You know, and the levels come with a lot of experience and work. And then, you know what I'm saying, even though you can get the same training from some of the same people, like, you know what I'm saying, you got to be cut from it, man. You got to be cut. You got to be cut forward from it, all that, because you're not gonna last, bro. You're not. It's just no way. And to see the youth crashing out about, because I don't know about everywhere else. I'm specifically talking about Memphis. to see these motherfuckers crash out over this. It's not even about the hoods no more. It ain't about no money. It's strictly about who could smash a op first, right? To me, all right, when I play the game, and like Call of Duty or something, you know, I specifically pick the larger maps. You know what I mean? To it just makes it just makes the shooting it just makes for a better play when it's spread out. But now it's so tight and confined in one spot. It's like, it's too easy to kill. Like, and in Memphis is too easy to kill, bro. Memphis is way smaller than y'all think it is. Memphis is about as big as, like, if I could put it in your mind in a comparison, like, hey, you got a shoebox, right? Just say a shoebox is one whole state, all right? Memphis would be those little jail things. You know what I'm saying? Memphis would be the little jail beads, the packs that come in your shoe. You have no idea of why they in your shoes until you know why it's so important to be in your shoes. Right? Like nobody really knew what those things were until they really got into why those things existed. So if you don't know, you don't know. But for those who do, then you can kind of get the gist of what I'm saying. Memphis is very small, but very important, very detrimental. You know what I'm saying? And just like those little beads, right? On the outside, you see a little white package. But and if you rub it, it seems like it's gonna be some type of beads, right? But what color are those beads? Very mystical. You know what I'm saying? Very mysterious. So when you trying to get into the why, and Memphis has a lot of why to it. So you got to dig deep into this situation. It's so small, but it's very big. It's very rich in culture, man. Y'all got to know. Got to know that we deep in heritage. You know what I'm saying? Like, Memphis is so small, but it's big. And in the rap scene right now, the way they got it, they running it, you would think it's large. You know what I'm saying? But we really holding it down. And I don't think, and I mean holding it down by containing a lot of the beefs, because man, it's bigger than what y'all see. This Dolph thing is one thing that's really small from the city. I can't even lie. It's been some real hitters, street hit. Forget the rap stuff. Dolph, only reason this is glorified is because he was in the rap industry. Let him have had the same money, same personality, and same all this in the same light, but just would have been strictly a street dude. Wouldn't know nothing about this, bro. Nobody wouldn't know nothing about this. This wouldn't be broadcasted like this. Nobody wouldn't sit up here and be like, let me dig into whoopty whoopty whoop. Man, it's been some real hitters with money and power and before this Dolph thing even happened. You feel me? Dolph is really just that. Come on, man. Y'all gotta know. But if you don't, man, go do some digging, man. Go do that nigga J man say, man, go do your homework. You feel me? Cause dude, listen. Memphis is not the place you want to play around. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't never had no real ties here, don't come here. Don't. Don't. Just don't. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of cities and states, like I tell you, I mean, go to Nashville or something, bro. Go to one Murfreesboro or something, man. Go out there, enjoy yourself out there, man. Don't come to Memphis if you ain't got your life insurance together. You gotta have car insurance, life insurance, and death insurance. All lit before you come to Memphis, man. You just for a visit, man. Cause you gotta be that careful, dude. Like, you really got to be that careful. Like, oh man, like I just try to keep it real with y'all right now, man. Cause it's that serious. But you know, we sitting up here waiting on we waiting on them to come back off break in this briefing. You feel me? And while we do that, we just let's do some homework. Cause I ain't gonna lie, chat. They dropped some real names. They dropped some real names in this Dolph situation already in the beginning with Govan. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we about to see. This is just, I don't know, man. Like, man, you got to know, dude got some money somewhere. I can't believe he really even made it to trial, to be honest. I really thought he was gonna have enough to go on and uh blow past it, cause just based off the situation. Then they killed Jook. Like, nobody ain't even really in the city of Memphis ain't even really said who killed Jook or nothing like that or how. So it's kind of odd and weird. And then, you know, with this being months prior, you know what I'm saying, Jook being killed months prior to this situation where we watching today, it's just ironic when you look at the text messages and the posts and everything that Jook used to, it was, and Moneybag was sending. You gotta look at the constituents. You gotta look at everybody around and not just who the characters of the movie are in reality. And this reality thing, it's not just about who's on trial, right? If you really want to do some work, you got to do like the FBI do. You got to do some work, and it might take some funds to do it. Might take a few dollars. Well, I mean, you don't say a few. It's going to take a lot of money on certain situations, because a lot of situations are high profile, and you're dealing with certain people and you're dealing with certain situations and connections. Man, you got to spend some money to get these files and know the real and know what's really going on. And it takes some time and some effort to put it all together, to put your own portfolio together. And you can let them do it and let them tell you, but when it comes to murders and crimes, you know what I'm saying, the more details you can get, it makes for a better outcome in the end. You know what I'm saying? It just satisfies the hard work and details, just satisfies the outcome, and the outcome is a lot greater. You make your outcome larger than just having an outcome when you do harder work. You know what I'm saying? You do deeper detail than others, and you have something to pull, man. Come on, man. Look, for real. And with this Dolph thing, a lot of us been trying to follow along. But like I said, when I was out of town, when I lived out of town, it was more easier to follow then because of I could just focus on it. But with me being back home in the city, man, it's extremely hard to follow this Dolph thing because there's so many intricate nuances that go along with it. You know what I'm saying? And when you know, and then when you know, and then you know what you know, then you start to what they say, come together and collectivize. Hey, you feel me? We had to collectivize. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, man. Like, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy right now. Having a long break. You know what I'm saying? Having a very long break. And we don't know what they doing. They need to come on with it. Come on now, because we definitely got a long way to go. It's almost lunchtime in Memphis. Right now it's like 11:40. So I'm thinking maybe they're gonna go lunch. And maybe probably around from noon to maybe probably right around 1:45, 2 o'clock. Maybe. And if they do that chat, we gonna come back. We're gonna stop the live. We're gonna come back. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna come back. All right, and we're gonna run it right back again all the way up until I gotta go pick my creation up. You know what I'm saying? And but I'm gonna let the live run. And you know, we definitely gonna run it back like 4 flats on the Cadillac. We're gonna do some more homework too. I'm gonna go ahead and break some of this down for y'all. And yeah, we're gonna put up some real stuff. We got a long broadcast to go today. I ain't gonna lie. We jumping in, you know what I'm saying? So y'all gotta hold it down with me. You feel me? Rock with your boy. Let me know how many of y'all think Govan won't get off. Do your own homework. Go check out some other videos and everything like that, and then you come back and y'all let me know what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about Govan? You know what I'm saying? Cause this is crazy. This is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. This is crazy. This is crazy. Matter of fact, what we gonna do? We just gonna sit up here and run something for y'all who y'all ain't already know who ain't up to speed. I'm gonna just go ahead and catch y'all up to speed, then, man. How about we just do that while we on break? Y'all cool with that, chat? We just gonna catch some of y'all up to speed. We gonna run through some stuff. So let's just see what we can do right quick. Let's get something going. You dig? You dig? Oh, yeah. Like this here. Let's see something. Let's see what's going on. Let's go like this, chat.
Pretrial motions hearing continues for the alleged mastermind behind the killing of Memphis rapper Young Dolph. Hernandez Govan is facing several charges, including first-degree murder for the 2021 shooting. WRG's Dorita Patterson has been in court all day and has more on today's proceedings.
It was shortly after court started Monday morning in which
Hold on, let's go back. Let's go back. Look at this. Look at Govan face now.
The 20
versus Dean.
Including Hernandez.
You know, it's funny to me, bro. It's funny to be like, man, you can really tell when it gets real, bro. That's one thing about Memphis folks, man. Like the Ezekiel Elliott dude, man, when he was doing the crime, it was all fun and games. You know, it's all smiles and laughs and doing it for the clout almost in these situations. And I really think Govan did it for the clout once he done that interview. And I think if he play around today, he got to have a stern face. He know that judge ain't going to play. because despite what the actual jury don't know, right? You got to look at what the judge knows. She the one slamming that gavel, man. So you know what I'm saying? Like, dog, this is serious. Look at that man's face. Look at his face. Check his face out. Just look at him. Just look at him.
Govan is
Look
facing
at him.
several charges, including first-degree murder for the 2021 shooting. WRG's
He wasn't
Tarita
that worried about
Patterson
it
has been in
then.
court all day and has
He
more
wasn't that worried
on
about it.
today's proceedings.
Around this time right here, he wasn't that worried about
It was shortly
He
after court
wasn't that
started
worried
Monday morning
about
in which Hernandez
the trial like that and what was gonna go on with it. He was more so living and making the money out the hype out that interview that he did and going on this. It's like it clouded him up. Not to mention, if y'all already didn't know, you know what I'm saying. Let me catch y'all up on this. This is Govan's daughter. You know what I'm saying? She from I think she was from Bethel Grove or something like that. I can't really remember. But this was his daughter. She was supposed to be signed to Lil Uzi. Yeah, she was supposed to be signing to Uzi right around this time, right? And you know, just check a little bit of it out. Just check it out. And she was pretty dope. She's a really good artist. I ain't gonna lie.
I just pop me 210 trying to go up with you and your friends. Got off in the ladies' beans, just trying to finesse again. Knew I could stay at the bottom. I took boats from Mexican. I'm back trying to stretch again.
Okay, so look, now you can see, right? All right. Look, even Lil Uzi knew he had one. Even just dealing with her. Just look at her. She got the swag. She got the bars. You feel me? She's the one. Like Glorilla wouldn't have been nothing. She would have took over. Like, but then you get, a lot of things you could believe in your own mind that it doesn't have. I'm not going to say it's a such thing as a coincidence, but you can see a lot of times things just naturally go in order. Things do have cause and effect. That is real. Okay? This is real. Okay? This is real. We got to know that a lot of Cash Dash though was destined. Come on now. Now Govan was going to get allegedly some of the money from his daughter
back in September of 2022
for
his
signing.
daughter Destiny, a lot of Cash Desto, she was murdered while she was out in Houston. After Govan was arrested, it was revealed that he was,
Mind you, Govan is Lil Flip's road manager, or used to be, because back when Dolph was coming up, it's how a lot of them know each other. A lot of them know each other doing the little music circuit. You know, Flip was in and out of town. He said himself. You can go check out a lot of Lil Flip interviews way before this Govan situation even happened with Dolph. He was, hollering out, quit. Memphis, quit. So, it's been going on for a while. So you got to know that everybody is wondering, why did your daughter get killed? He didn't really come out and say anything about it. I think when they locked him up, he tweeted about it. You know what I'm saying? It's really it ain't even been talked about. It's looked over, and I guess because it happened somewhere else, and then a lot of people didn't know who she was or what was going on with them. Check out this interview with Stan G though.
Consistently trying to associate my daughter's death with my current situation, and it had.
Nah, who wouldn't? I'm just keeping it real. Who wouldn't? At this point in time, seeing what's going on, it's all becoming some type of coincidence. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, like when you know something, you just know something, bro. Like, come on, dog. Listen to Govan. Just listen to him. Listen to him. Listen to him on the stand in G interview. It's just funny to me how he coming. Just listen to him. Listen to the
For
man.
Young Dolph.
All the bloggers and shit was consistently trying to associate my daughter's death with my current situation. And it had absolutely nothing at all to do with it.
Approximately 2 weeks after celebrating her 25th birthday, Lotta Cash Desto was fatally shot in Houston, hundreds of miles away from her hometown of Memphis.
Come on now. So I'm just saying, man, you know, if she was about to be signed and it was X amount of dollars, if we just do the number, if we just find let's find let's look for her and Uzi. You know what I'm saying? Let's look for her and Uzi. They had a couple songs together. They had a couple songs together, but Uzi was really, you know what I'm saying? Even the tabloids, even the blogs put it out, like, you know what I'm saying? See what he's saying? Like, you know, hey man, that was Uzi's artist. I forgot. I was hearing right after that happened. And Uzi still did the show because she was supposed to be getting signed and getting a chain and everything and performing at the Gotti Bash that year. Gotti had his, and I'm thinking in my head, and this just me going off faint memory right now. I think that Gotti, that was his last birthday bash. You know what I'm saying? That was his last birthday bash. Yeah. So yeah. That's just kind of weird. And then Uzi still showed up. He still showed up. He performed. It was crazy. He didn't even get he didn't even get the, you know, the normal rock star reaction that he would get from you know, his performances. Memphis is different, bro. It's hard out here for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Let me see. Oh no, he did bring her out. My bad. See, my recollection is kind of bad, but I know what I'm talking about, though. You know what I'm saying? Let's check this out right quick. Hold up. Let's check this out.
Man, she really from Memphis, for real, for real. Drop that shit.
Yeah, so this was one of the
Okay. I
performances.
put on for the gang, man. Fuck that, I already made it. Yeah.
Uzi didn't. They didn't give Uzi any type of love. Definitely wasn't stage ready at all. You could tell she was definitely an artist on the come up. She was very talented. You know what I'm saying? And you know, she was getting signed, and I guess with the advance from her signing right along around the time, which probably been around her birthday, is probably why she was in Houston celebrating her birthday out with her girl. You know what I'm saying? That she should about to turn up, you know what I'm saying? About to fuck the shit out of some thoughts. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn me, you know, some niggas rolled up and Swiss cheese the situation. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of crazy because nobody's really even talking about that part. And like I say, he don't want anybody to tie him in with tie that in with the Dolph situation, but it doesn't have anything directly to do with it, I don't think. But the money that you were going to get from her has the link, right? She might have not got killed for anything that actually had to do with Dolph and you, But the money you were getting from her signing to Uzi for her from her signing, you know what I'm saying, her bonus upfront pay. Uh they say allegedly, you know what I'm saying, you had a hand on it, and that's why you couldn't pay Cornbread now. You didn't get all your money that you was gonna put in because I guess maybe you and Jook was splitting it down the middle. I don't know. Maybe you and Jook was splitting it down the middle, and it just didn't go like it was supposed to. You feel me? Let's check out this. Let me try to hear this. Let's just go here right quick.
It was just rough coming up where I came up at. You know what going on, man?
Orange man quit.
Man real. The man really been real since back in the day.
So for me to survive that tell you something.
Exactly. So who is Hernandez Govan and who is Quit? Like, what's up with this? Like,
it ain't no alter ego or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, be real with you, Hernandez, that's a name that I hated. I think my mama was a little tipsy when she had me, but that's another story. But my grandmama, she wanted the
Big
name
shots to
Quit, so
Stan
that's what we
G.
roll with.
He can't knock him. He got the one interview, bro, on the
let's
internet.
get to
This
the meat
is
and
smashing the
potatoes. Your
game right
current
now.
situation
As of today,
have
it's
it
definitely
change
trending.
your life in any type of way?
Bro, the environment I come from, bro. This shit ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? But from a legal standpoint or perspective, it changed.
Let's skip through this a little bit.
Because of my relationships and shit with Flip and
Okay, right. So y'all know I ain't lying.
certain other people or whatever that I made it happen, but I ain't gonna take credit for something I ain't do. My daughter made that happen on her own, you know what I'm saying? My daughter was a hustler, man, you know what I'm saying? And her drive was strong as a motherfucker, you know
Listen
what I'm
to how
saying? So,
shaky his voice is
she was
even talking
promoting her
about
own
her.
music, you know what I'm saying, getting herself out there, and Uzi, caught on and reached out to her and kind of took her up under his wing, and he did a lot for her, put her in some great positions. Uzi a good dude, he a real one for sure, but she wasn't signed to Uzi. She actually was in talks with Kodak Black.
Oh man.
Yeah.
She was in talk.
All right.
Yeah, when my daughter passed, he posted some screenshots of their DMs and them going back and forth talking about the contract. He actually had just bought her a car, which she didn't even know. Shout out to Kodak. And
now, not saying that this ain't true. I ain't saying it ain't true. Because multiple things can happen at once. But in this instance, we look at Kodak sales and what he does in his album numbers, right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Kodak's number. Let's go here. Let's do Kodak album sales. Overall. And it's saying, let's do it over here. Kodak sales. Kodak Black has achieved significant success in album sales, particularly with his recent releases. His album, Back for Everything, debuted at #1 on the top R&B hip hop albums. First of all, boom. All right, look. Let's just stop there. Okay, let's do the numbers. 89,000 equivalent album units. Dude is still in the midst of, I don't see anybody signing to Kodak Black. Not saying there's nothing wrong with Yak, but Yak is still an active, like his bag. His bag is definitely not longer than Uzi's. And at a time like that, if I'm not mistaken, I think Kodak was doing some time around that period. He was locked up around that period, I believe. But still, Uzi, it's more of a rock star. Uzi is, is a different. He's a sellout arena type dude every time. You know what I'm saying? He's not one of the weak links. You know? Let's look up net worth. How about that? And we're gonna compare net worths. How about that? Let's just look at that. Fair estimate could be around 20 million. And then let's just go back and do Kodak Black. Because to me, I'm not going to sign to any artist still in the game. If you haven't become the coach yet, I'm definitely not signing to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, me and you can't learn on the court together, bro. It's over with. It's over with. Because I'm going to always feel like we equal. And you're never going to feel like we equal because you're going to always feel like you put me on. Because if we was equal in your eyes, then you feel like then you wouldn't have had to put me on, maybe, right? And, you know, so it's just like, hey, man. Yes. According to the estimated revenue around 4 and 5 million. So again, right? Even if Govan had, because he seems to have a lot of inside info on his daughter's situation, if she did it on her own, right? He wasn't her manager or anything. He wasn't a financier. And by the way, they still on break with the Dolph trial in court. But he wasn't anything like that. So I'm trying to see, how did he know? But if he did, maybe he really didn't have her best interest at heart, because why would he even be saying that as if that was true? I never heard Kodak say it. Let's see. Let's type that in. I never heard Kodak say anything about a lot of cash that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Never. And his net worth is just not enough to be giving her an advance like that. If anything, it'll be for exposure more so. You know, something like that, maybe. Some exposure, some type of, based on who it seems there might be a misunderstanding or remembering of a song title. The period Kodak Black did not have a song title, a lot of cash, that stuff. I'm not looking for a song. It's just really not even much that tied them in together on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. But did he say it? Does anybody have a video of him?
Welcome back, fam. It's your boy Buddha.
Yeah, I don't want to, I'm just trying to see. Cash, that's the reporter shot. Some people saying Lil Uzi Vert artist. I mean, I didn't hear anything about Kodak. I'm just saying. I don't know. But we're going to skip past that, though. But that just doesn't make sense to me. But I'm going off what I heard. And what's been circling around the most is definitely Kodak Black was not the one. It was Lil Uzi Vert who was more interested in the all right. Kodak Black said DM the conversation he had between him and they rap out of yeah, all right, let's see what it is, because I never seen this. But like I said, it's kind of like playing basketball, right? You can go to the workouts and you can go be seen at the scrimmages and open runs, but that doesn't mean you're officially a part of the team. They might even do a certain little thing where they buy you a whip or something because they're interested in you. They want to try to beat out somebody else. A car is probably nothing for Kodak. You know what I'm saying? A car is probably nothing, you know, and maybe if he did get a car, it's just that's small compared to what Uzi could do for you. So let's read this. All right. Desto was shot and killed yesterday morning in Houston in a drive-by incident while she was driving a Porsche Macon. I don't know. Two other persons in the vehicle were shot and injured in the incident as the hip hop community mourns the death of the rising rapper. Kodak Black is paying homage to his own the last conversation. This is the last conversation. Damn. A lot of cats there though. I was working out a crazy deal for Shot. This shit back to back. PNB Rock brought me some pain. Brought some pain to me, sorry. A lot of cats deaths though brought me confusion. Hmm. Hmm. A lot of cash. Deaths though brought me confusion. At this point, I need my damn award. This was finna step through with me, dog. She was about to sign to me first week of October. Kodak wrote using all caps. I was gonna drop a bag on her, put some more ice on her, and get her a lime green vet. He was going to get her a lime green vet, right? We're going to look that up. I think they back off. They back off right now. So let's do this. Let's go back here. They back off. Quit look a little sick today.
It was on and off thing anyway.
Okay. So this is cornbread talking.
Was there a particular?
AKA
I had lost my son in 2020,
Cornelius.
March of 2020, and I just went back on.
You've been on them before,
Yes, man, I had been on before.
and he at some point stopped.
Stop.
And after your son,
Got killed that stop big pop.
and that's through that course you got to know Mr. Goldman.
Yes, ma'am.
Where would you meet Mr. Goldman?
At first Bobby started going to get the pills from me, and then one particular day Bobby ain't want to go, so I went and got some from myself.
Okay, and where was that at?
At his home on Bradley Street, I believe.
Was that how did you know this where he was?
Because I used to be right across the street at Bobby's house, you know what I'm saying, from his house.
When
So I guess they're gonna try to put together why or how
Yeah, I used to hang out
with Cornelius. We gotta see if he's gonna switch his story.
So let's go back to mid-summer or so, however you say it, of 2021, when you first came into contact with Mr. Goldman. At what point did the situation change from you, or did it change from you buying pills from him to something else?
Like I guess after a couple runs of going to buy pills on my own from him, he started asking me I want to make some money. He knew why I get some money. I'm like, yeah.
Did you want some money?
Yeah, because sometimes I go to him and ask, can I get a couple pills on credit? So, that was when he was like, you want to make some money? I'm like, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And why did you need money?
He
Were
talked
you
to a
working anywhere?
crash dummy.
Yeah, nah, not really.
A real life crash dummy. He crashed out because he couldn't pay. He's a junkie on pills, just
So you
trying to
want
get
money. What do you
pills,
want
and he
money
couldn't
for?
get nothing for his daughter's birthday because he got a habit.
Straight, pop me a couple pills, make sure I was good. A lot of people.
Dolph lost his life to a nigga
Did you have
who
any
just
more?
wanted to pop a couple
I
pills.
got 5 now, but I had 6.
Six altogether.
Yeah,
This is,
it was after my son got killed. I had 5.
and who is the mother of those kids?
Letitia Jackson.
So you wanted money to make sure your kids were okay. You pop a few pills, and you'd be all right. Did you have a girlfriend at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your girlfriend name?
Miss Angela.
Miss Angela. Does Angela have a last name? Arnold?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So yeah, 5 kids, a girlfriend, and a pill head.
Yes,
All right. So at some point, Mr. Govan asked you if you wanted to make some extra money.
Make some money.
And how were you supposed to make extra money?
Well, he told me that,
Come on now.
we're bound on a couple paper out here.
Him being a janitor wasn't enough. He wasn't getting enough money. He was fucking his money off on them pills, gang.
On a couple guys in paper out here,
Chet,
Okay, and
Cornelius Cornbread was a fucking junkie, man. He was on them pills heavy. So they let you know, man, Govan had something going on. Come on now. Where was he getting his pills from? Was he getting them from Juke?
At what point did he mention the actual boundaries, as you say?
One night leaving getting some pills, he mentioned the prices on, who had 50 on his head. Young Dolph had 100 on his head. Somebody had 5 on their head, 10 on their head. He mentioned the prices too.
So it was almost like a catalog. This person costs this much. This person costs
telling us
this much.
who had the money on their head, who had the most money on their head,
And who had
prices.
the
Young Dolph
most?
had the most money on his head.
And he had 100,000.
100,000.
And when you say his head,
If you kill Young Dolph, you get $100,000.
I don't know, man. He not a real killer. I don't believe this
at
story.
some point you will testify that about
I don't.
shooting of Young
He claimed not to even be a street
Prior to
dude.
that, were you involved?
Who would
in
hire
any other
him?
shooting?
Well, one day, Mr. Govan had provided me with a gun.
I think his story is
Told us
twisted.
that Paper Route Rue was at home one day. So as we approached the house, with me, Bobby, Justin, and another guy, I don't know the other guy's name. Bobby dropped me off. I get out walking on foot. Paper Route Rue coming out the house, and he had his gun in his hand at the time. And I was walking up the street, and me and him had a shootout or whatever. And the gun he provided me had jammed up. So, I had to duck and Bob and weed, and Bobby had got to me. We got in the car and went back to his house and reported what had happened to him. And he was glad I ain't get killed that day right there. But Bobby was like, he wasn't messing with this stuff because he was believing what Justin them told him about. We messed it up or whatever. And we didn't have our masks on and all that. So Bobby fell back.
Was there an incident with Paper Route that you're aware of prior to the incident where you were involved?
Nah, I don't know nothing else about no incident with Paper Route. Just this shootout that I had with him, that's all I know about it. And he was saying that he was going.
Who was he?
Mr. Govan was saying he was going.
Let me stop. All right. Did you call him Mr. Govan?
Nah, I call him Quick. I call him
Alright.
Quick. That's what I do.
That was your nickname.
Yeah, Quick.
Would you feel more comfortable
Yeah,
calling him Quick?
he
Yeah, I
sound
call
like
him
he
Quick.
been
Okay.
Quick was
he
saying that
done
he was gonna
rehearsed
give him
this.
paper out with
This
mama,
this is
whatever, find
rehearsed.
out what they be about, play up on the huddle, find out who and them be is, so we could reach out and touch them, like find out what they is.
Was it just, he was gonna see where Wu was, or was there other paper route artists?
Any one of them, like Wu or anybody in paper route, he was gonna make sure that he could play because mama liked him, so he was gonna try to play their father figure and find out what they is and make sure we can reach out and touch them.
So from when you met him in midsummer, the shooting with paper route Wu, how far from when you met him to when that shooting was?
I just can't recall, but it wasn't long after I met him though.
Was it a couple of days, couple of weeks?
I said a couple of weeks, probably about a month and a half or so. I can't be specific about it. I ain't gonna lie like that.
Were you all looking for specific paper route empire artists?
Yeah, we were looking for whoever we could find.
Chat, that's a lie. I believe that's cap. Big Moochie Grape had already been getting robbed and shot at through the city. You had other people that still, you know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Were there other conversations about
Well, after that incident with paper at Wool or whatever, and the gun jammed up, I think probably the next day I pulled up old Quick House or whatever, and
The gun jam.
And when I pulled up, it was a truck sitting in front of the house or whatever.
Okay, what kind of truck?
I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
It's a bunch of terrible shooters in the
Like
city.
an SUV truck, but I pulled up and I got out, and when he said he was sitting up there with Juke, and he was like, "Here go little C right here. You go C right here." So Juke was like, "Hold up, man. We ain't doing no talking around these phones. Take these phones outside."
Who said that?
Juke. Before we got to talking, he was telling him like, "We ain't talking around no phone. Take the phones outside."
Who was he telling to take the
He
phone?
was telling Quick that.
Okay.
Take the phones outside.
And then Quick take y'all's phones outside?
Yeah, I gave him my phone. He set them outside on the chair or whatever. And came back in and was like, yeah, this little C right here, this was the one that, you know what I'm saying, shot your woo. And
Hold on, you did a whole lot of whoop.
well, basically saying this the one that shot it, woo. And this one of the ones that I got the, you know what I'm saying, that I got on the business too. And Juke basically like nodded his head like, y'all gonna get y'all money, y'all handle y'all business, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know about this chat.
Person you decide?
Cornbread just sound a little itchy to
Just
me.
let him know that, I was one of the ones that he got on the business, that he got to put the work in or whatever.
Okay.
What work?
That he hired for the
Replicate everything.
Slow it down. He the one that hired on the business to do what now?
To make one of these, get a hit, do the hit.
Yeah, all right.
I'd like to pass you a photograph.
A lot of these people who get up here are very incompetent. You know what I'm saying? They don't speak well. They never had anything, so you can't get them up there and think they're gonna talk to you in the lingo of in an efficient way that you can understand.
This is a picture of two gentlemen with white shirts, t-shirts on that's been described by the witness as Quick and Big Joe. We'll mark this as exhibit.
Before we publish it, since we just asked if you have a time frame with this photo as far as authentication goes.
So let me mark it. Mark this as exhibit 4 to this hearing.
Do you know when that photo was taken?
Nah, I don't know nothing about that photo. I don't know when it was taken.
That photo simply identifies the people you've described as Quick and Juke. Any objection to the permission to publish?
Yes.
But the individual you described as Juke, is he on the left or right of this photo?
From my angle, he's on the right, the big guy, right on the right.
He's on the right. And the individual on the left, who is it?
That's Quick.
And Juke is the person. Do you know his government name?
No, now since I've been locked up, Anthony Mills.
Anthony Mims.
And Quit, you know it's Hernandez Govan.
Yeah, Hernandez Govan.
At some point, I'm sure you all exchange phone numbers.
Me and Quick.
Okay.
I never had Juke number.
You never had Juke's number?
No, I never had no contact with Juke. Like how to get into the Juke.
So any conversation about bounties went through Govan, is that correct?
Govan the one that did all the talking.
Okay. What name was Quit's saved into your phone?
I hit it up on the bro.
Bro? Okay. And how many
Bro.
phone numbers did you
Yeah, 2 different numbers.
but they were both on your phone as bro.
Bro.
All right. So at some point, there was more information given, I guess, about the bounties. Is that correct?
Yeah, about the balance. It was coming close to Thanksgiving or whatever.
All right. Well, let's back up. Let's get back to sometime before it starts to get cool. Go back. Was there another individual that was brought into this? Justin who?
Johnson.
Okay. And how did you meet Justin Johnson?
I met him through Quick as well.
At what point did you meet him through Quick?
That's what I'm saying.
Like
Quit brought together two cheap bullshit shooters. It's crazy.
We went and shot at him. Like that was like my first initial meet with him. Right.
And you said you met him through Quit or Mr. Govan. How did you meet him? Describe it.
When they found out that Wu was at the house or whatever, me and Bobby would call and he called Justin up too. And we all met up at his house.
And who was he?
Quick House. We all met up at Quick House. And me and Bobby jumped in one vehicle, and Justin and another guy jumped in another vehicle.
But he was putting you all together.
Yeah, Quick put all us together.
Okay, and you didn't know Justin before this day?
No, man.
Never seen him?
Never seen him. Never met him. Don't do nothing about it.
All right, so
I just don't get it.
some point we'll get to November, but what was your interaction with Justin over the course from when you met him?
After we did that and the gun jammed over paper out Wu, Justin then went back and told Quick that me and Bobby so-called messed it up or whatever. So, Quick was like, y'all had y'all masks on. Justin them told him we ain't have our masks on. I ain't have my mask.
Govan knew that this was going on and he asked
Right,
you to have
he
a
the
mask.
one gave me the gun to go out there.
And he asked that you have a mask on.
Right. He asked me that. And he was saying like Justin was telling him that we messed it up or whatever, and that's when Bob was like, he ain't doing nothing with nobody, he ain't getting involved in it or whatever, because Quick believe everything Justin them say, and at that time, Quick basically telling me like, get with Johnson and get with Justin them, and you know what I'm saying, under the beat, you want to get this money. Since Bobby acting like he acting, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you said.
Since Bobby acting like he acting, he told me to get with Justin and them, since Bobby had pulled out of it.
Oh, Govan told you to get with Justin?
Yeah, Quick told me to get with Justin.
Okay. And what reason was he telling you to get with Justin?
So we go find one of the any artists to get this money, and
so
When you speaking in parables and broken English, nobody can really understand what he's saying unless you're from around there. But what he's saying is they was just hiring him to do that only.
he's supposed to got $10,000.
They so crazy. He messed up on hitting another paper route artist, and they still let him do the Dolph situation, and that's why they in court today. Cause they was too greedy. They was too thirsty. Govan knew he had some cheap flunkies, and he already had his play together. No, man.
We go Quick House and
But this was
That's what he
all
always made up
for
with quick
for
out.
Juke and CMG.
And then what was
This
the
ain't
purpose behind
Quit's beef with Dolph. He didn't
It's
have a
really
beef with
like
Dolph.
we'll meet up old Quell to talk about a lot of things. Basically, you know, about a bounty on somebody, finding somebody. You know, sometimes we'll watch the games over there. You know, we'll be over there about a lot of things, basically.
But for Govan, you wouldn't have met Justin
Nah, I wouldn't have met Justin if it wasn't for Quick.
prior to Mr. Govan telling you about bounties on these PRE individual rappers, artists. Were you aware that there were bounties?
No, man. I had no idea about it.
Were you aware of who the PRE artists were?
I knew about Young Dolph, but I didn't know about none of these other artists or nothing like that. I had to Google them. Had to actually Google them. Once he told me, I had to really Google them.
So there would be, like throughout the summer, you all would meet and he would talk about the bounty.
Talk about the bounty on them. And first we like, man, I was thinking to myself, it's impossible to get Young Dolph, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody can get no Young Dolph. But, you know, I was thinking to myself that was impossible. So, you know, I had to Google the other guys to see who they were.
Oh, fast forward. Let's get to November. It's the week before Thanksgiving. What was going on there?
He was telling us, you know, they got turkey.
Who was he?
Quit, Govan, quit. I mean, he was telling us that, you know, they had turkey drive. Each artist had a different day where they were doing turkey drive or whatever. And, you know, that's our opportunity. We can make some shake.
You said make some shake. What's shake?
Like, try to catch him and, you know, get money. Do what he don't want to.
Were you aware about this turkey drive prior to Govan telling you that?
Nah, because I don't know nothing about what paper rap do, so nah, I wasn't.
Did you listen to their music before? Or did
I listen to Young Dolph, but I ain't listen to his artist. I ain't know his artist was. I listen to Dolph.
So Govan was telling you about the turkey drive.
Right.
And
me just.
I'm sorry.
He was telling me just.
Were y'all together when he was telling you?
Right, at his house.
At his house. Did he mention the bounty? Did he mention the money?
Well, we had already knew the prices on majority of their heads, basically. On everybody else doing the turkey drive, we had already knew the prices already.
Including Dolph.
Including Dolph.
And let's go to November the 16th of 2021. What were you and Justin doing that day?
Well, he had called me up. He came to pick me up. We had went because they had to take a drive in South Memphis somewhere. And me and him was out. We was riding, trying to get one of the artists that day that was doing the drive down there. And as we was out there, I got out on foot. And it was a lot of folks out there standing with guns with her. Justin was in the car. And he called me and told me that he had got a call that Young Dolph was at a gas station up the street from where we was at. So I ran back to the truck.
Somebody told him, okay, we need that person.
When we got to the gas station, Dolph was gone. So we rode around for a minute. Then he dropped me back off at the house. And I laid down that night. And he was like, tomorrow we go back out and see what's up.
So on the 16th, at any point, did you think, okay, maybe we have a shot at getting Dolph?
Yeah, because we knew he was in town. We knew Dolph was in the city then, and we knew that tomorrow we were full-fledged then. We know we anything in shape right now. We gonna get somebody. We gonna strike. Tomorrow is our day. We gonna strike somebody. We gonna get lucky tomorrow.
And at any point, did you all have this conversation with Mr. Govan?
Yeah, we were telling him like we really getting close. We getting fed up with playing. We finna get somebody basically. And he was like, y'all do y'all thing. Handle y'all business.
And in return, you all were supposed to, you expected to be getting money, so.
Right.
Because that's what he promised you.
Right.
So let me ask you also, one of those, Justin, what did he do for a living?
He was a rapper.
At any point, did you all
Not a
film
rapper.
music video?
Yeah, I was called by Mr. Gobain
He was a
to be in the
hobbyist.
video because I don't know Justin. So I was in the video, but I didn't want to be in it, so I put a mask on my face.
And when was this video shot?
Like in summertime of 21. I can't tell you the exact date, exact month, nothing like that,
But it was prior to, was that after
it
the
was
hit on
after,
Who?
it was after that one. Yeah, it was after the
But prior to Dolph.
Dolph, right.
We have a photograph that is before you previously been shown to defense counsel. Do you recognize the contents of that photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that photograph?
It's the photograph of us in front of the house where y'all found the car shooting the rapper.
Now, chat. We already know what Cornelius is looking like. I wonder why they just don't got him on the camera. I wonder why they got to
two guys.
hide
And
him.
then they go there.
Like he's already
Standing right
suspected.
behind him,
He's
they go
already
in with a
in jail for it. So like no reason to hide the identity.
Yeah, if
Crazy.
we have that photograph and it's evidence as the next month. So this is a photograph with 5 individuals in the picture. Mr. Govan with a cap on. The witness described himself standing behind Govan with a mask on. An individual with a red cap on. Is this Justin Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
Justin Johnson in the picture with the baseball cap on, holding a stack of money. We'll mark this as exhibit 5 to this hearing.
We just asked when that supposedly was. I think he made
He's
it.
already said he did.
So he doesn't know this one.
Hold on. Let's mark this and then you can ask your question for Boyd. You want to ask questions? I ask you again, do you recall when this was taken? Or the video, excuse me, the photograph that you were just looking at, not this one, but the one you just handed to me.
That was the video. I don't know what month it was. I don't know like exact time it was, but I know it was sometime. It was after the paper I will be. That's all I can say.
And Your Honor, who published the picture? Yes. Could you describe for the jury what we're looking at here?
There's the video shoot of us at the house across the street from Quick House, across the street from Nene Govan house.
Who is this individual?
I don't know him.
Who is this?
That's Justin Johnson.
Who is this individual?
I don't know who that is.
Who is this?
That's a Nene Govan.
And who is this individual?
That's me right there.
Why did you have a mask on?
Because I wasn't part of their little crew, and I ain't want to bring no little beef upon myself. He asked me to be quick, and then they go in and asked me to be in the video. That's why I'm standing like right behind him, because I ain't know nothing about that.
So we're gonna, I know I'm doing some time warping. This is
I'm standing in the bag. I'm standing in the bag making a cameo with my mask on. I probably been at work cleaning the floor looking at a nigga.
What was going on that morning? What do you recall about that morning? November 17, 2021.
It was actually my daughter's birthday. I woke up. I had a missed call from Justin Johnson. So I don't know if I called him back or he called me back, but Somebody got on the phone. We was on the phone, and he was telling me that he was finna pull up on me.
And did you plan to meet him that day?
Yeah, we had been out there before, on the turkey drive and whatnot. That's when they told the doctors at the gas station, but we were gone. So the next day we knew another turkey drive. So we were gonna get up that day and try to get to that turkey drive.
So this was Wednesday, would you say? If you recall?
I can't recall.
It was November
17th,
17th.
my daughter's birthday.
So how long from when you received a call from Justin to when he came to get you?
He was close by, so it was like a couple minutes. He was close by. It wasn't long. It was close by.
And I don't know if I asked you before, but how far from Mr. Govan's house to your house? How was that far?
Nah, it wasn't far. A couple minutes. It wasn't far.
So he wasn't far because he came pretty quickly once
He
was on the
came
way.
fast.
Okay. And when he arrived, what type of vehicle was he?
He was in a white Mercedes Benz.
Had you ever seen him in that white Mercedes
Nah, I
Benz?
ain't never seen that car before.
What car would you normally see him
In an SUV, like a white truck or something.
in? And did you ask him why he had this?
I ain't asked no questions. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't asked no questions. I just jumped on in there because I knew we was on a mission.
At this point, had your mission changed to Dolph knowing that he was in town?
Yeah, anybody. At this point, anybody, like in paper, anybody.
So he picks you up.
He picked me up.
And where did he pick you up from?
He picked me up from my pop's house. Once he picked me up, we went back to right in front of Govan, and then the Govan house.
Okay, is that on Bradley Street?
On Bradley Street. Yes,
And when you went back to Govan's house on Bradley Street, what did you do then?
He jumped out the car and grabbed somebody in his Suburban truck.
He's even terrible at explaining his stories. Like,
She's been doing a pretty good job. We've got a lot of days and he's and it's very confusing. That's why I asked. So the he that jumped out the car, who was the he?
Justin Johnson jumped out the car, and he jumped out the white Mercedes Benz and grabbed something out of his SUV that he had parked by across the street from where his house is, right?
And I didn't ask you, where is this house?
Across the street from the Govan house, where we'll park it or hang out at. We'll park in front of his house and go to his house, hang out. Go to and Govan house.
Go to he, all right. You park in front of Govan's house.
We park at their house and to go over Mr. Hernandez Govan house. Hang out.
All right, so Justin got out of the car, opened the door or something to the SUV, got something out.
Right.
Did he get back in?
Yes, ma'am. He got back in and we took off.
Okay, do you know what he got out of the car?
No, ma'am. I can't remember.
All right. You previously mentioned that you all were kind of on a hunt.
Right.
When you go hunting, you have guns.
Right.
Did you have a gun?
Justin Johnson already had the guns in the car. Prior to me getting in, they was already in the car.
Did you all have masks?
Yes, ma'am. I had my own mask, my own gloves, and Justin Johnson had his own mask and gloves.
At some point, did you put these masks and gloves on?
Yes, ma'am. We once Justin grabbed something out of the white SUV, we proceeded on heading towards Westwood area. And as we got to Lamar Airways at the light, Young Dolph come driving by. They come driving across the light. And we spotted the car. We were like, there they go. And we proceeded to
Trail.
Young Dolph.
And what did you do then? Oh, let me ask you, did you make any phone calls?
I didn't make any phone calls at the time. I did.
Did Justin make any phone calls once you all spotted the dog?
No, ma'am, I don't recall.
Spot Dog, what did you all do then?
We proceeded to follow them. We followed them. They pulled inside the cookie store. We made the block, and when we made the loop, I jumped out. I spotted Dolph inside the store at first. I jumped out, just proceeded to shoot inside the restaurant.
I'd like to show you what has previously been marked as exhibit number 3.
Chad, I'm ready to get to some juicy, real tea topics, whatever they call it. You know what I mean? We're real, man. This cornbread, he kind of slow with it a little bit. He just make me just, and they got to show this over and over and over and over, man. We ain't trying to keep on with that guy, but I guess that will come with it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Young Dolph and them pull it in.
Is that the vehicle that you saw previously?
Yes, ma'am.
And where were you all?
By the time we had already, like, we was at the light. We had went down to the light to make the block.
You gesturing this way, so you're at the light coming this way?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you see when he got out, when Dolph got out of the car?
No, ma'am.
You see a vehicle coming to the frame. What are we looking at here?
That's the white Mercedes Benz we was in.
And were you the passenger or were you the driver?
I was the passenger.
This individual.
That's me. That's me.
And is this the gun that Justin had already in the car when he got it?
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, Tim.
This is like one of the the most like excruciating. This was sitting through Cornbread's testimony was worse than the open statements. Man. Then the state is like constantly repeating the same things over and over. We need to get to what made him the mastermind behind all of this. Like what was really said, what was, we need some text messages, we need some evidence. This ain't really no evidence. Like what y'all got to show. Break out the big guns. We need the big guns out right now. We didn't know what they got to show that's convicting Govan besides he say, she say. Cause it's slow. Real talk.
While we're waiting on that, you see another individual that came to the frame. Who's that individual?
They came into the frame.
That was on the video. We saw you get out. Big gun. Who else was got out of the car?
Oh, they were just John.
Come on, cameraman.
What were you all planning to do?
But once we saw Young Dolph, we planned to go and kill him. Go and take him out.
How far from when you saw Dolph on, was it Airways?
Yes, ma'am.
How far from when you saw, how long did it take from once you saw Dolph on Airways to once you actually got out the car and started shooting?
Couple minutes. It wasn't even a good 10 minutes. It wasn't 5. It was probably about 5 at the most. Red lights.
Okay. We'll go back to the videos once technical.
They need some aggression up in the courtroom. This all sound like they. Man, this sound like practice. This don't even sound for real, man. This sounds like practice, man. Come on, dog. Like, let's get to it, man. They need somebody in here who finna get to some straight, cold, hard facts. Finna throw it right in their face. Finna make them feel it. All of this, maybe, and yeah, and yeah, man, come on, man, get on them, man, get on his head. If I'm the state, I'm getting on their head off the muscle. I'm going at you. I'm not finna play with you. They playing right now.
It was just like, once we saw him, we didn't say nothing.
It's like they ain't even making Cornelius feel it. You gotta make him feel like he gonna get more time for being up there playing. You gotta get to a scrape right now. We trying to get up, go van. You need to come on with it.
Yes, man. I had put my phone in the glove department of the car.
Why did you do it?
So I wouldn't drop it when I jump out the car or nothing like that.
So did you put it in the glove compartment when you first got in the car or after you saw Dolph?
When I first got in the car, I put it in the glove department.
Let me ask you the location that you all were at, that you shot at Dolph. Was that location here in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
You get that?
You done working again? Yes.
This individual.
It's me.
Okay. Play.
I wonder why they didn't shoot the brother. Why they didn't kill both of them? That's what I want to know. Why they didn't kill both of them fools? That's just weird to me. I don't know.
We'll get back to it. That you all pulling off in the white Jeep.
Yes, ma'am.
We see someone in the frame in the shot coming out and shooting as well.
Yes, ma'am. He had shot back at us and I actually got hit twice.
And where did you get hit?
Got hit in my arm, on my leg.
Did Justin sustain any injury?
He got scraped on his back.
Alright. After you leave there, hold on, we have another video I'd like to show you previously been marked as part of Exhibit 3. The videos are working with us today.
Chat, we need the cashier chat. We need to get her. We need her up on the stands, chat.
Yes, ma'am.
And could you see who was inside of the cookie store from once you got out of the car?
Oh, once we pulled in, this when I saw Young Dolph like close to the glass, like he gonna bag up. That's when I saw where he was at, like location and
See,
stuff like
even
that.
his explaining of that part is just eerie to me.
Is this the person to which you're referring?
Yes, ma'am.
But look at this girl. Look at this girl, man. Like she look like she already knew it was finna happen.
Was that you?
Yes, man. That was me that ran it up, shooting his ass.
Yeah, man. I think that girl knew what was happening. She needs to get charged too. She needs to be on the stand telling her part once again, just like him, because she had to be some type of accessory.
Could you show the jury where you're shot at?
Yeah, he hit my arm right here. Now it hit my leg, right straight to my leg.
I'm not gonna ask you to show me that. What did you all do once you were there?
Once we left the cookie shop, I was telling Justin I was hit. He like, I'm hit too. He was driving. Justin was driving at the time, so I was asking him, is he okay? So we won't crash or anything, run into nothing. We went back to the house in front of Mr. Hernandez Govan house, and I jumped out the Mercedes Benz and jumped into a Suburban truck and moved on out the way. Mr. Justin parked.
Let me stop for a minute. When you all were planning,
I wonder is Govan gonna get up there and testify on his own behalf.
and then
He needs to be cross-examined too, but we ain't heard him really say nothing good on these interviews. We're gonna check that interview out again right when they go on the next break.
We was going back because we ain't know we were gonna get shot. Ain't nobody know we were gonna get shot.
You didn't plan on getting shot.
No man, that wasn't part of the plan.
Had you not got shot, was there a plan in place?
We probably would have just took the car back, jumped in another car, went and burnt the car up, something like that. But we both got shot or whatever, and I was bleeding tremendously bad. We took the car back in front of Mr. Hernandez Govan, across the street from Mr. Hernandez Govan house. We jumped in the truck. We were trying to get cleaned up, so we were trying to find somewhere for us to go.
Who's he?
Justin.
Justin was trying
to find somewhere for us to go. And in the meantime, he had FaceTime Big Juke, let him know that, that was like our work.
Y'all want your money then, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And let me ask, did he promise to give you your money that day?
He told us he'd get with us when he got done with his kids or whatever. When he got up, one or the other.
But you didn't have Juke's number.
No, ma'am.
So he couldn't get with you directly.
No, ma'am. He couldn't get with me directly.
So how would he have been able to get with you?
I would have had to go through Mr. Hernandez Govan or Justin Johnson.
All right. So no plan as to what y'all were gonna do after whoever y'all hit that day. You happen to hit Dolph.
Yes, ma'am.
Hit Dolph. You go back where? You go to the.
We go across the street from Mr. Hernandez Govan house. We swap vehicles, and now that's when I had went too fast. That's when Justin was trying to find somewhere for us to go. But he had FaceTime Juke first, and then let him know he was spelling out Dolph. And then
when you said he was spelling out Dolph,
like
was he going
jailhouse, jailhouse spit.
In American Sign Language, he was doing Dolph?
Nah, it's different. It's different.
Okay, some more.
He was telling him that was our work basically pretty much, and he like he'd get with us when he got up. And then he trying to find somewhere for us to go so we could clean up or whatever because I was bleeding extremely bad. Like I was really bleeding. And he had found somewhere for us to go. And that was in 2-line apartment. We went there to clean up or whatnot. And we had called Mr. Hernandez to go van because I had left my phone in the car too. And he was like, man, y'all, like, y'all saw in the video, dude came and got shoot. So the glass was shattered. So when when I got out the car in front of his house, the glass had shattered on the floor. So he was like, man, yeah, I got shit everywhere, basically. You know what I'm saying? I got all these
But hold on, Govan was saying it
to us. Yeah, we had the glass and shit in the street.
so he knew it was y'all.
Yeah, he knew it was us. He knew it was us. So I was like, man, get my phone out the car. I like, get my phone. I left my phone in the car too. Get my phone at the car. He like, all right, meet me where I get my car wash shit. So I like, all right, bet. Say no more. So we had cleaned up in Whitehaven. Once we cleaned up in Whitehaven, I had called my girl.
Hold on. You called your girl, but the apartments, you said they were 2-lane. Are they known by any other name?
Yo, I know them by 2-line.
Okay, it's been 2-lane apartments.
Yeah, cause I'm 2-line.
Where were they at?
In Whitehaven, out Sherwood Drive, in 2-line street.
You previously looked at video. We are fingers crossed that videos are going to work this time. You previously looked at videos regarding it would be the Gospel Garden apartment. Would that be correct?
I guess this name would. I don't just know the name. I remember by 2-line.
Okay, but it's video of you arriving.
Yes, ma'am.
And
Cornbread up here trying to pull a YSL Woody, man. What he doing? These people court etiquette is terrible.
Oh, this the clip that you had shot when that video was leaving the park.
And how do you know that that's the clip?
Because I had initially after I watched it.
Your Honor, if we could have that and it's evidence as the next number.
This is a brown envelope which contains a zip drive. The envelope is marked video clips from Haven Court arriving and leaving. We'll mark this as exhibit.
Now, I'm gonna ask for permission to publish with fingers crossed, but it actually published. Is this where you all went to?
Yes, ma'am.
I say you all, I mean you and Justin.
Me and Justin. Yes, ma'am.
Govan gave him the gun. But if Govan gave him a gun, does that still time in to make him say that he's a conspirator? He didn't have to know that you went and did that. So this story about how they became, coincided with each other, that's going to be detrimental to the situation. And I'm guessing Justin Johnson gonna have to come up there and say what he got to say on his behalf too, because obviously they know Govan from 2 different instances. So it looked like the same white truck they said It did juke in. I was coming down the street. Looked like it. What y'all think?
It's me and Justin getting out the truck. It was me on the driver's side, my shirt up because I've been shot. Trying to hold
Once you're inside, what do you all do?
he had called somebody.
Who's he?
Justin had called somebody to bring a wound kit or whatever.
A wound
kit from Walgreens, so I could clean up. We both could
My
clean
boy
up.
said womb.
Like I said, I had called my girl to come get me.
Who's your girl?
I had called my girl to come get me, and we also contacted Mr. Hernandez Govan, and I was telling him to get my phone and my car, and that's when he was telling me out their car,
The white
Mercedes, and that's when he was telling me to meet him where he get a car wash.
And where did he normally get his car wash?
Pressure work.
And how did you know that's where he gets his car wash?
Because I had been up there with him before getting car wash.
And at some point, you leave their apartment.
Yes, ma'am.
Govan had some young dumb flunkies, man. Blew it. He blew it.
Kind of picked me up.
He blew it, man.
You produced the Miss Shaw this video, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Cause with all this going on, I'm trying to see why did CEO Teasy get killed, and the other guy who was just doing the cleanup on the Dolph site where they had the cookie shop, he got killed. It's just a lot of deaths that surrounded this situation, and I'm trying to see what that had to do with anything if none of this ties in together. Cause what CEO Teasy do? Cause he connected to all these folks too. So what is with that? I'm just trying to see what's up. Somebody lying about something.
You call your girl, Miss Anderson? What did you call her?
Oh, baby.
Okay. Got any baby trouble? Have y'all left at this point?
No, ma'am.
Why hadn't you left?
I was actually waiting on Justin to pull out, so we pull out at the same time.
That's
It's Justin walking up to the truck with me and Angela was in.
Excuse me,
Chip. Wait on him. I told her not to pull off until he pulled off.
why didn't you want to pull off before you pulled?
Because I know we just did a hit, so it was really like, looking after him at the time. And then we both were shot. Well, he was straight, but I was shot. So I just really made sure he pulled out.
He was straight, but I was shot.
Justin, I know you used his phone for when you were calling quick. Over the course of the summer, you all getting to know each other. Did you have Justin's number?
Well, along the way, that's when and then they go fan was like, y'all just swap out numbers, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he gave me, and then they go fan gave me just the number.
And what did you have the number that Govan gave you? Say it.
For Justin?
For Justin, yes.
Lil' bro.
Lil' bro. So bro and Lil' bro.
Yes, mom.
Who is Unc then? Who is Unc?
Did Justin have more than one number?
These prosecutors ain't got they ain't got it together. They ain't, man, come on, man. If I was up there, I'd be having mine together. There'd be no way you can get out of this. I have so much info put together from last time and everything. I'd have been doing my due diligence to get them folks, man.
Yes, man.
If I'm gonna do my job, I'm gonna do my job.
The vehicle Justin leaving, is that correct?
Yes, man.
It's almost like they just used Cornelius just to do, they knew he was a peon. Had to be. They knew he was a non-factor. They were never going to pay him. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he probably talking the way he is now.
As I always say, don't speak to each other about the food you've heard thus far. We've got a little ways to go. Eat your lunch, enjoy your lunch.
Woo! Look like they about to break for lunch, chat. So, think we're gonna do the same. But before we break off of that, I'm gonna just give y'all a little bit of this Mendez Govan interview. You know what I'm saying? Give you a little bit of that right quick before I take me a break, because we're gonna come back to this. We definitely gonna get back to this game. Real talk. All right, yeah, it's wild. It is wild. This has been it's already been interesting. It's been boring, but it's interesting at the same time, because a lot of facts that had already came out that we've been doing on our own type of research. A little bit is coming out, but they trying to conceal a lot of the truth with the stuff that they're saying, though. Trust me. Like they're really trying to throw us off right now. But let's listen to Govan and Stan G Rocket for a second. And we probably going, what is it, 1 o'clock now, 107. Maybe around 1:30. I take a break and come back with the second part to this. Maybe around 2:30. But whenever they come back, we'll just keep an ear out. But I'm gonna keep y'all right.
He put all that on the gram, when she passed and shit, you know what I'm saying? And he had some great intentions. Unfortunately, she didn't, she didn't get to live to see that, but it is what it is.
I seen a little Uzi look like Lil Flip doing and Rolls Royce trucks at your daughter funeral. Like you and Lil Flip was tight. Y'all were locked in.
Yeah. That's my little brother. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know what I'm saying? That's little brother, you know what I'm saying? He came down, you know what I'm saying, for support. The funeral, him and Uzi went together. You know what I'm saying? But of course, they snapped it up or whatever the case may be.
Okay. We all know Govan was Flip road manager, right? So all of this trying to play like Govan ain't had no money and he could never have that much money to hire somebody and pay them to do that. Man, come on, man. It's a street dude. He from the streets. He telling you about it. So those of you who don't know Govan and don't really know what's going on, the state, they gonna do you, they catching up on what they talking about. But I'm gonna give you the catching up on these real that's on the side, though, for real. So y'all can have 2 and 2 to put together, though, for real. So you can know who Govan is, why he up there talking, or why they talking against him.
That's my little brother, for sure.
How that relationship start like you and Lil Flip?
Well, back in the day, it's like the environment.
This the only interview out, Chad. Stan G got the only interview out with Govan. check this out.
You know what I'm saying? And that was one of the first ones, you know what I'm saying? I brought Flip. He came down, you know what I'm saying? And
Before he even went on trial, the lawyers think that Govan was doing interviews, and when he came back to court, that they demanded that he do no more talking. It's finna get for real.
Hospitality. And so, you know, I reached out to him one time when it was a situation, and he sent the cop for him, and we've been locked in ever since.
Oh, so that's how the Source Award, like the Source Award, you got the T.I., fuck T.I. shirts on,
Hey, boy,
break down
I don't know where you do your research at, boy, but you know a lot, boy. Yeah. So, you know, to speak on that, you know what I'm saying, you know, Flip was performing at the Source, you know what I'm saying, and we all decided we was gonna wear the black Dickies outfit or whatever. So, you know, I always gotta go a step above and beyond. So I got my boy from with the airbrush, fuck T.I. on there, and Clover G and Orange Mound, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that was my decision, you know, at the time, you know what was going on with T.I. and Flip.
Well, so
see that right there is enough to let you know, all right. Govan be around people. He's kind of he when he's around people, he can kind of talk people and manipulating them into doing certain things without really, you know what I'm saying? He's a instigator. You feel what I'm saying? But they got to prove this in the court of law. You feel me? I'm gonna prove it right here on the internet. I'm gonna show you what's going on with them from what I'm gonna give you my commentary. But they got to prove it in the court of law, and they constantly trying to tell the jury, hey, Govan is one of your peers. They already said none of the jury was going to be coming from Memphis. I don't even think from Tennessee there's going to be you know, on the stand. I mean, in the jury stand with them, you know what I'm saying, who's going to be doing the judgment. So this kind of weird right here, because if you don't know Govan, then he sit up there and look at that ugly mug the whole time while he in the courtroom. Maybe you gonna think it's some young punks just trying to put it on him, because he got some pretty good defense right now, and they've been cooking since this morning. Let's go.
You and Scarface from the Ghetto Boys, y'all end up getting into it like off of this situation, like when you was going to the Source Award.
Nah, me and Face didn't get into it. We just had a conversation. I had landed, and I can't remember, we was in Miami, wherever the Source was that year when Flip performed Game Over. I landed, and as I'm deplaying, Face was coming in about the board. We was going through the TSA, and when he seen me, he was looking at me, Face trying to figure out who the fuck I was, because he seen all this Clover G shit airbrushed on my shirt. And you know, Cloverland, that's a neighborhood in Houston. That's where Flip from. And so when I spotted him, I'm looking at Face like, man, his Face. You know how we feel about Face in the South. You know.
Oh yeah.
So he walked over.
But
he was real humble. You know,
just how well, you know what I'm saying, Quick can talk about this situation with Flip, but when it's time to talk about Dolph and his daughter and his CMG, just watch how his demeanor is.
And so I told Face he was busy, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, man, tell him I've been trying to get up and let him know, you know what I'm saying, you know, that I ain't got no issue with him. You know what I'm saying? I said what I said, but I'm fucked up with T.I. taping my phone conversation without my permission. He was like, man, just make sure you let bro know that's where I'm at with it. I ain't never seen him in the Clover, but that don't mean he ain't from the Clover. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he just spoke his piece with me, you know what I'm saying? I passed the message, and, you know, it was what it was, but it wasn't no tense conversation or nothing like that, you know what I'm saying? It was just man to man.
And that's on the real. I like the city, bro. Let's get back to the city, man. Like, how you feel like, you know what I'm saying, the beef and everything going on in the city? Like, what's your feelings about what's going on right now?
I mean, you know, to be honest, bro, you know what I'm saying, it's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying, you know, growing up in the era that I come up in, you know, our main focus was the money. You know what I'm saying?
And when you getting the money, right? Money bring power. So when you got the power to smash on your ops or the peons who in your way, what's gonna happen? Y'all tried to play Dolph. Y'all tried to play Dolph like he was a peon. That's how Memphis niggas do. They tried to little boy Dolph. But Dolph still had his own way. He had his own merits. He had his own way. That's how you know he wasn't from the city, because guess what? He was actually able to tell them folks no. But their politicking got him up out of here. You see what's going on now. Pay attention.
It's just different. You know, we really enjoyed our childhood growing up. And these kids these days, all they know is ops and calling people they don't even know, never met. They ops, you know what I'm saying? It's just dangerous, you know what I'm saying? Kids can't even go outside and play. The elderly, you know, they scared to go certain places, you know what I'm saying? I just wish it could go back to how it was when I was coming up.
But this coming from a nigga who gave a crash dummy a gun. He gave a non-shooter crash dummy, broke, hungry man, pill junkie a gun. Told him what was out there to go that was available, but never said that he was gonna get that. Cornelius was under the impression that that's what he was gonna get because of the number that was on their head, but that don't mean that he was gonna get that number. Y'all wasn't splitting that down the middle 50-50 because y'all did the shooting. You gotta remember this coming from the higher ups. That's what's wrong with the young niggas. See, when they go broken, instead of thinking, they don't ever think it through. They just think for the moment. Yeah, man. Come on, man. If you don't think now, he got to sit up there and try to recall all them instances. His story, cornbread story, probably never ain't gonna always be the same. He got baited in. He got baited in. He was nobody out here on these streets. He got baited in. It's no way. It's no way you get a person like that around somebody like Govan, who know a person like Jook, and y'all all can get in the same room together and be on the same level. That's the chain of commands. Cornelius ain't have no clout in the street. He's a nobody. He's a nobody. He ain't no killer. So obviously, Govan knew he can get this hit done for cheap. Probably was gonna whack him too and keep all the money. Let's go.
You know, you remember the days we go to times, Orange Mountain might get to fight with North Memphis or South Memphis, get to fight, and the next week everything cool. We ain't trying to kill each other. We ain't trying to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just for the city, you know what I'm saying, itself, you know what I'm saying? I wish it could just go back to how it was, but, you know, it's going to take more than me. It's going to take a village, you know what I'm saying, to get this city together, you know what I'm saying? Oh, my. And that's real. Hey, like, we're going to speak about the op situation. No jumper. Julio, you know what I'm saying? Like, with the op situation, he was speaking on, like, with your daughter dissing his ops. Like, how you felt about that? How, what now? Like, Julio spoke on your daughter dissing his
Now, I don't know if y'all know who Julio Fulio is, but Julio Fulio is the Florida rapper who got killed on camera in HD where them fools hit him up at the hotel, and the cars even recorded the shooters in HD. It was like a movie. You know what I'm saying? But she did his Govan's daughter, who was getting signed to Lil Uzi, where he was going to get some of the upfront money. You feel what I'm saying? From her signing on. She was killed around her birthday. They trying to say it came out. I don't know. And now Govan's bringing up the fact that they did a song together that the ops might have came and killed her, and they trying to get the story off. That she might be some type of sacrifice to why she was killed and Dolph was killed, and the money situation that tied in between them three. Just listen to it.
You know what I'm saying? He had the song with your daughter dissing his ops. You know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah. I mean, you know, my take on that is, you know what I'm saying, you know, I don't know Julio. I ain't never met him personally or nothing like that, but I just feel like he should have pulled her to the side and like, look, that's dope. You doing something, you speaking on something that ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? And it's a dangerous situation. You know what I'm saying? And you know, by her looking up to him in the rap game or whatever.
He wants somebody to do his daughter like that, but he didn't do little Cornelius like that. Huh? Yeah. Nah. Like my boy Charleston White say. Come on, man. Yeah, man. Come on. You can't wash out one sin and replace it with another. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Think you're doing better than the next, man. All of us is just sin. If you sinning, you sinning, man. Come on. On one hand, you know, if you the sinner, you gonna sit out here and give other folks the gun. But when it comes to your daughter again and somebody, you know what I'm saying, overseeing or being around her, getting her into some situation, now you feel like, oh, they should have just did this and they should have paid Peace Rally and let her know, like Martin Luther King, that I had a dream we could get along. Looking ass nigga, man. Come on, let's go.
I feel like she would have listened. You know what I'm saying? If he would have been adamant about the fact that he didn't want her to do that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know Jumper. He said that, you know, he spoke to her about it. You know, how in depth he did, I don't know. I can't say I went there. You know what I'm saying? But if it was me in his shoes, I wouldn't have let her make
Lies.
that verse. I would have got her to change it. You know what I'm saying?
Lies.
Because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, she was still a female. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't got nothing to do with it.
A lot of females, sometimes they say things that, you know, they don't.
A lot of times females, especially these little YBs out here, yeah, they is just as cunning and conniving as your average male retarded lame think he's street dude. Man, come on, man. These women, these girls be setting dudes up. That's how good they is. You don't never know they did it. They got it making you think that the niggas did it, but the whole time the nigga can't bust no move without the female. She the one giving a drop. She is the mastermind behind a lot of it. Let's go.
Understand the repercussions and consequences. You know what I'm saying? They come with it.
And it's real. But then after she died, Jay died, came right after. Like, and this stuff, like, how you felt about this situation, bro?
I mean, you know,
Hey, why y'all in here? Like, comment, subscribe, share, please. Let's run these views up.
But you know, I got alligator skin, Stan G. You know what I'm saying? You know, I done been through so much. You know what I'm saying? You know, this shit like that. No, you know what I'm saying? Some shit upsets you. The next hour is, you know what I'm saying? It is. You know, when I look back on this shit, I gotta look at it from, I guess, from J-Dot point of view too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, here it is, a female dissing your brother that got killed, and y'all ain't never met her. You know, so when my daughter passed, he took it upon himself to diss her. You know what I'm saying? Which I ain't gonna never agree with. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just feel like Fulio could have stopped all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk. So if you sing Fulio to, like, if you got it, well, I guess Fulio, he gonna hear this anyway. You know.
I'm trying to see why he think somebody should have stopped it or this and that and the third, but the whole time your daughter know what she getting into dealing with these folks. And to be honest, man, I watched this interview maybe 2 or 3 times already prior to this. And every time I listen to go over and talk, I seem to get something out of it that I didn't get last time, right? So I'm trying to see why or even how do he even know Fulio's ops that he dissing? You so invested into the game, you know that your daughter is dissing somebody's ops, and you even know the ops. Does this sound like a regular civilian who's just getting his money, who's just a nobody that's just broke and having a 9 to 5 and just watch sports? Y'all let me know, chat.
All right, let's get to some more meat and potatoes, man. Everybody saying that you know Raven from the cookie shop.
Up.
From Makita's
Up. Huh? Okay. Now, didn't I just bring that up not too long ago? Man, listen. Govan and Raven from the cookie shop had something going on. Raven from the cookie shop, which is Maurice's daughter, who just pulled up in the car right after Dolph was killed. Her and Govan got connections. If y'all been following this, go look at the interviews of the people who own the cookie shop. It's all odd. It's all thrown off. It's all just like a cover up. Even she went and did interviews on certain podcasts and it just wasn't right. She was lying about so much stuff. She got caught up in so many lies that she started crying and tried to whoop. And then she's start making threats because the internet, man. Come on, man. Y'all know out here in the internet streets, man. Come on, man. All the theorists, man, the conspiracy theories, man, the theorists, they gonna go do their homework. They gonna do their due diligence if it's out there to go and get. And if we really invested into it, come on, man. Once y'all get some rebuttal going on, you try to go on rebuttal what the theorists is coming up with, man, you're gonna be cooked. Come on, man. So I'm hoping that while we watch this trial, that we get to see Raven from the cookie shop on the stand on Govan's behalf. You see what I'm saying? Because we didn't see them folks like that on the behalf of Dolph. I think somebody, maybe the mama daddy might have came up, but we need to hear from Raven. We need to get Raven up there. And man, come on, break her down. We need some hard hitting defense, cross-examine. Yeah, man, they gotta step it up because the state kind of weak. State kind of weak right now. They need me on there. I come in there roasting, man. I come in there getting them together. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, come on now. Well, you know. Let's go.
Hey, what's the old saying? Stan G, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. Man, Raven walked in front of me right now and slapped the shit out of me. I wouldn't know who that lady was. You know what I'm saying?
Lies.
I ain't never. All
Lies.
bloggers out there, you just threw that out the window. You ain't never seen no Raven in your life. Man, look, I don't know this. I don't know that lady, man.
Even Stan G. No, he lying. See, one thing about it, you can read a lot from a person's body language. Even though Stan G talking like he believe what Govan saying, watch his head. The whole time Govan saying he don't know her, Stan G shaking his head left and right like you a mother lying, nigga. Watch this. He put his hat on and everything. Watch it.
There's a female dissing your brother that got killed. I will agree with. Real talk. So if you sing Julio to, like, if you got it, I get Julio, he gonna hear this anyway, you know. AG believe half of what you see and none of what you hear.
Listen.
Man, Raven walked in front of me right now and
Watch Stan
I
G's
wouldn't know who that lady was. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never. All the bloggers out there, you just threw that out the window. You ain't never seen no Raven in your life. Man, and look, I don't know this. I don't know that lady, man. I ain't never met her. I ain't never been to the cookie shop, but none of that goofy shit. What's you and Black Youngster relationship? Man, I don't rap. I ain't never met no motherfucking Black Youngster day in
Lies.
my life.
Lies. Lies on top of lies on top of lies on top of lies on top of Liz ass. You hear me? Do you hear me? Man, come on, man. Oh man, that's crazy.
Out to him though, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I don't know, bro.
What'd he say? What he just said? He said he ain't know him, but he did what?
I ain't never met no motherfucking Black Youngster day in my life.
Watch this. Come up the lie.
Oh man, that's crazy. Out to him though, you know what I'm saying? But
You talk to him though.
nah, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, all right.
All right. Was you on the crime scene? I'm just gonna say it like this, what the blog was saying. Ron James. your uncle.
Nah. I don't know why he even did this interview. I do know why, but I don't understand what was the need. Cause everybody already know what's going on. For you to sit up here and lie on Stan G's situation on his platform just to make it seem, and it's almost making it seem like you only went on Stan G's platform and did the interview to give him, the clout, because he was from the city. I don't think you would have done it with nobody else, because nobody was really interested in, at the time being, in who did it. They thought it was all behind Jook, and really not even about Jook at the time. I really think they just thought it stopped at Cornelius and Justin Johnson, but they didn't know the intricate parts about it, right? Man, come on, man. You sitting up here denying everybody like you don't, but it's photos and ats and mentions all on Instagram and Facebook, and what I'm saying, tweets and this, and man, come on, man. Come on, man. He knows somebody opt all the way in Florida, but he don't even know Black Youngster who stayed or frequents, right? Not even 7 minutes from where they found this car at. You don't know Black Youngster because you're not a rapper, but you talk to him. Let's go.
For real, Jay. For real, man. All right, man. I'm trying to get into all the rhetoric. You know what I mean? I'm here, man. All the rhetoric. You understand? All right.
So
What's your
really,
relationship with CMG?
I guess once the judge seen, or got a word, and she might have seen a clip or two of this and was disgusted by it. That's why she made it mandatory that he do no social media interviews. Don't be on there. Don't do none of that. You're gonna hurt the case. This interview is gonna hurt the case. If I was the state, this would have been the first thing I ran. Fuck all of this showing, because we know what Cornelius and we seen that when they was on trial. Let's build this relevancy of why he's the mastermind. So I definitely would have been like, hey, let's bring up this interview first. Let's dissect this first. Right? Because obviously these attorneys are still stuck on the old style of approaching a case. Yeah, man. I don't gotta be an FBI agent to move like one. I don't have to be in the military to be militant. So with that being said, man, come on, man. If I'm the state, man, this is what I'm bringing out first. This, not the video of them constantly pulling up in the car showing these untrained shooters kill somebody. It's all three of them niggas who was shooting with untrained shooters. You can tell. That's why it happened the way it happened. Them niggas wasn't no shooters for real. You're some peons, man. You gotta want to be rapper and a drug addict. Going on a mission. What type of San Andreas, Vice City, motherfucking? Come on, man. Like for real, dog.
I ain't got no comment on this shit. I feel you. I can't. I'm, bro.
Go back a little bit.
You understand? What's your relationship with CMG?
Huh?
I ain't got no comment on this shit. I feel you.
What's your relationship with CMG? Quit. What's the relation? Quit. You ain't got no comment on it. We already know now, as time went by, that's a fucking lie. You locked in with Jook. Cornbread up there trying to remember every instance. He might not be completely lying, like not just straight up blatantly lying, just not telling the truth. Like he getting up there telling some real truth that he can remember in the order that he can, but his mind's so messed up because he done tricked himself off the streets. So now he can't even fathom of what happened. That's why every time the story keep on switching, but he's starting to bring it together and he telling the truth. I believe him. I can believe it. Now it's just his articulation, his dialect is just a little bit eerie, but I can't, I'm gonna read through it. But some instances he telling the exact truth of what happened, and he's a drug addict. If I was him, I would be in there saying that I was on drugs. He didn't have a lawyer. I could tell he didn't have a lawyer because I'd have had my defense fighting that I'm a drug addict. Get me down to some motherfucking manslaughter or something, man. Give me some lesser than first degree murder for some shit that I ain't had no beef with no nigga about. He tell you himself, he ain't had no problem with them niggas. He just was trying to get some money. He had his own affairs going on. You feel what I'm saying? He had his own problems, man. So the reason Dolph dead ain't because he wanted him dead, it's because he didn't have nothing. He didn't have nothing. Govan knew that. Govan knew that nigga didn't have nothing. That's why he got him around him. Y'all at the video shoot, and maybe Govan had some type of interest in the Justin Johnson straight drop nigga on the rap tip. That's why he became a part of it, because Justin Johnson had a record of shooting up. Just go look up Justin Johnson's situation. He shot up a bowling alley and some more shit way before he even got with Govan on this Dolph shit. You know what I'm saying? He was like known as a shooter, ratchet, bullhead type nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? Let's go.
I can't, I still got an open case, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lot of shit that I can't speak on. All respect you, you know what I'm saying? And if you're from the streets, you know what I'm saying? You understand that. I'm sure, hopefully you can respect it too. I feel.
Now, if you a regular civilian, you know what I'm saying, you ain't really worried about if you're really from the streets, then and you understand. And man, come on, bro. If this was all out in righteous actuality of him just trying to come on here and put some truth, if you really didn't have nothing to do with it, share some truth on it. Man, you obviously must be implicated way further than what you think. That's why the judge didn't even want you to be doing no interviews, dog. You ain't just no witness or none or some smile to it. You feel what I'm saying? You was an intricate part to the death and slaying of Young Dolph, dog. So you got to understand, you messed up when you came on here anyway. Period. Having something to say about anything. So since you already violated, and I could tell he didn't know when he did this interview, he should have just gave everything away. Or he must have knew something, because he knew it was some things he couldn't talk about. Let's go.
I feel. All right. Well, how about how you feel about what the bloggers say? Man, he got out early. He must be working. Or what you feel about the bloggers, bro, and their whole situation? Man, look, the environment I come from, Stan G, motherfuckers, they say all kind of shit. You think I give a damn about what bloggers that ain't never seen me, never met me, got to say?
Boom. All right. Now, for those of you who not from the city of Memphis, you know what I'm saying, ain't been around, don't know what's going down. Okay, at one point in time on Facebook, they had this group thing going around, and they was outing everybody who was snitching in the town everybody who was messing with transsexuals in the town. You feel what I'm saying? And a lot of street dudes came up that niggas respected, bro. Now, I'm not saying that Quick was in there, but I ain't saying that street niggas wasn't in there. A lot of these niggas that niggas thought was straight up and down gangster got skeletons in their closet. They do some things on the low in their life when they get around their comfortable people that you wouldn't know nothing about. So yeah, man, you know, all of this is just ironically fulfilling to me because I had an instance with Govan myself personally. I won't share it, but those who know, they know. So when it comes to Govan sitting up here acting the way that he acting, it's kind of like I gotta analyze it all because when you don't have an eye for yourself, you could be blinded by something else. Yeah, letting another person use their eyes and ears for you is definitely not gonna be the way to go. Come on.
Man, that shit don't hold no weight with me. Man, these bloggers post all kind of bullshit just for views, for clickbait. Man, if I see that shit, man, I laugh, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit, that shit might hold some weight with a goofy or something, or affect a goofy. You know what I'm saying? But
the shit be right, huh? See, a lot of time, folks try to come on here and downplay the bloggers and downplay the streamers and everything like that. But to be honest, Govan doing this to out his truth. So if he don't want to listen or he don't believe none of that the bloggers saying and they this and they that and woo they woo, well, why is you on here even doing the talking, buddy? All of this dialogue that you doing it, nigga, why you talking? Why you doing the junk then? You want somebody to listen to you on a podcast, but you don't want to believe nothing that come off a podcast about you. Make it make sense. All right? It's a fucking liar.
somebody like me, man, I see that shit and laugh, man. That shit ain't nothing to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But how you get your name Orange Mound Quick, bro? Like in the streets, but infamous Orange Mound Quick right now.
See, that was you put the infamous on. You know what I'm saying? You put the infamous on there. Shit infamous about me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I got the name just growing up in Orange Mound. You know what I'm saying? You know, I grew up as people know me as a hustler, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? That's all I ever been about. You know what I'm saying? All this other goofy shit that motherfuckers say online, and you know that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? My heart don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, I'm a loving, caring person. You know what I'm saying? When it's warranted. You know what I'm saying? You know. So with that being said,
you can be loving and caring, and you can also be sneaky and conniving too.
Man, you know, that's how I got the name, just growing up in that environment, you know, doing what I got to survive, you know what I'm saying? And just, you know, just being from that particular space in the city.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon.
How Memphis treating you right now, bro? Like overall.
Woo! Woo! I ain't gonna lie. Stan G had some pretty good questions. I ain't gonna lie. His interviews ain't just the largest yet, but I ain't even gonna lie. I kind of like when he do some of them jumps because he do hop to some of them straight up and down questions that the theory people, the theorists want to know. You know what I'm saying? He hops straight into some of the gossip that's going on and he get right to it. Man, right now, Man, this the best interview out, man. This got to be trending. Y'all go fuck with Stan G, man. Go run Stan G up, man, because he the only one with it right now. And anybody else did with it, they just copying his content. So I'm here to show some homage. It ain't originally from me, but man, go fuck with Stan G. Let's go.
I mean, you know, I don't know how they treat me when I ain't around, but I know how they treat me when I'm in they, you know what I'm saying, they space. You know what I'm saying? You know, and as far as the you know, the internet warriors and all of that, you know, they gonna say what they say. You know what I'm saying? You know, social media and the internet gave them a voice. You know what I'm saying? You know, so as far as the people that matter, you know what I'm saying, and my loved ones, and you know what I'm saying.
He knows that social media gave certain people a voice and a platform, such as the one that he on. That's why he doing the interview. Right? I don't know any killers, right? Who really do this shit and really be killing and really be in the mix of this gangster shit. They go and do interviews about it, unless you know what I'm saying. They trying to clout it. Man, look, man, niggas who really hit us and really, man, the only time you're gonna see them is if they get caught on the news. Ain't nobody doing no interviews about their crimes or even talking about that shit like that, bro. Not nobody who really doing it. They too busy still doing it. So this right here is definitely a shocker to me. Let's go.
You know, and them type, you know what I'm saying, they treat me the same, you know, because they know me. They know my heart. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, anything outside of that shit don't hold no weight with me.
And it's real. What's your relationship with CEOTs and Straight Drop, bro?
Nah, I can't. You know, it's certain things, you know what I'm saying, I can't.
Boom. I also mentioned CEO Teasy earlier. Huh? Did y'all forget about him? Did y'all forget CEO Teasy died? Is CEO Teasy the reason that Straight Drop and Govan even around each other? Huh? Somebody go do some homework, man. I'm putting y'all up on something right now. I need y'all go help me do some homework. Y'all go come on and then let me know later on. Let's get it.
Necessarily speak on right now, but you know, like me and you talk, you know about part two. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
part two gonna get really real.
Yeah,
for real.
Most definitely. You know what I'm saying? When in due time, you know what I'm saying? You know, we're gonna get to it. Like you say, get to the meat and potatoes, the real meat and potatoes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
You know, and by you being from the city, you know what I'm saying, it kind of made sense, you know what I'm saying, to do the first one with you. You know what I'm saying? You know,
it makes sense. When when he was asked, what do he think about what the blog is saying about him? He don't give a damn. They ain't talking about shit. This shit don't hold no weight with him. But yet you on a blogger's page out in your truth or your misconception.
You a journalist, you just doing your job. You know what I'm saying? You know,
you doing your job.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you kind of prior to our, you know what I'm saying, first interaction or whatever, I used to see your page and see your channel, and you kind of said a few things that wasn't accurate. You know what I'm saying? But you know, as a journalist, I know y'all get misleading information all the time. You know.
Can you name what?
He knows journalists and bloggers get misleading information all the time. But at the same time, nigga, you are on here giving misleading information. You feel me? Just like he's saying, hey man, if I was Fulio, I would have grabbed my daughter and told her not to woo. But you the same nigga put the gun in Cornelius' hand. Make it all make sense, gang.
I say that wasn't accurate. I want to hear it.
Well, you know, it was one episode you had. It was kind of like it was about my daughter. You know what I'm saying? My daughter came up. You know what I'm saying in this particular episode, and it was you kind of reference almost to the fact like her death had something to do with my current situation.
And see, that's one thing about a lot of these people. And for him to be saying that he don't care what the blogger saying, but yet he watched what he got so much info on what somebody said off a blog. And so with his daughter's situation, I don't think nobody really saying that had something to do with what you had going on. People are just saying, what would they call it in the world we live in? A coincidence, or maybe a sacrifice, right? Yeah, because maybe they was looking at it like a sacrifice for you to come up, and then, but you still didn't get all the money. I don't even think you maybe got none of the money from Disto getting signed. I don't think you got to deal with none of that, and that really hurt you. That's why you couldn't pay, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Maybe y'all might have been splitting that shit down. I don't know. Let's see though.
It came up. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't feel like it was addressed the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because like I'm pulling from like the sacrifice end. I gotta speak
Hold on,
about
give me a minute,
everything.
Chad. I gotta
Like,
step
what I'm
out for
talking
a
about.
second.
So I try to cover everything in this circle because everybody gonna pull from certain ends, but I feel you on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. Let's get into what you thinking about doing next, bro. Like, what's your next move?
I mean, I'm just riding this shit out, bro. You know what I'm saying? My next move gonna be my best move. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here, bro. And I got a lot of shit lined up. You know what I'm saying, that me and you spoke about. And a lot of positive things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You thinking about a book or a movie?
I'm thinking about all of that.
Okay. Very quick.
Matter of fact, I done thought about all of that.
Okay. Big with quick. What is that about? Big with quick.
Man, anybody that know me know I'm an avid sports gambler. You know what I'm saying? Some people call me the king of FanDuel. You know what I'm saying? That's all I do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Is sit up, watch sports, gamble on sports, sell picks. You know what I'm saying? To the people that's interested in buying my picks. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I do, bro. You know what I'm saying? If it really, for the most part, if it ain't got nothing to do with sports, it ain't got nothing to do with me.
Can you break down how you get a bond?
Shit, by having a good attorney.
And can you?
You hear that, chat? I had to come back just for that. I'll be right back.
What kind of attorney you get? Like, you got a name, Lil Durk attorney, right?
You asking me questions you already know.
You got to put it out there. People want to know.
Man, Aurora, man, he's a great attorney from Atlanta, man.
This game, you're not ready for it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
How they come about? You just been in the game so long. How they come about?
Well, prior to my situation, of course, we all follow, you know what I'm saying, what's going on in hip hop, you know what I'm saying? And I realized he was a great attorney when he represented Dirk and King Von on their case that they was innocent on. So, I decided to reach out to him, because I knew he was a fighter and I needed a fighter in my corner at that time. So, yeah, that's how I came about Manny.
Did anybody in the industry help you pay for your lawyer, your situation?
Not a soul. If somebody in the industry would have paid my attorney, I would have went and dug Cochran up.
I feel you, my G. Man, hey, shout out to all your people, man, because part 2 gonna get really real, man. You feel?
Ain't no part
Man,
two.
you know,
We watching part
man,
2 right now.
I ain't gonna call no names, but the ones that know, man, you know what I'm saying? They know what it is, you know what I'm saying? They don't need no accolades or no brownie points, you know what I'm saying, or nothing like that. But another thing that I want to address, you know what I'm saying, was again the press rewind, the fact that all the bloggers and shit was consistently trying to associate my daughter's death with my current situation, and it had absolutely nothing at all to do with it. As a man, I don't know if you got kids, but I wouldn't be able to sit here do no interview with you in this space if I knew that someone had something to do with my daughter being killed. It's just, again, but I see it, you know what I'm saying, and I don't see it, you know what I'm saying, because
So why you made that post and you was apologizing, like in that post?
Are you referring to the post that I made when I told her I apologize for my lifestyle cursing her? Man, my daughter, her side of the family, from her mom, grandmama, uncles, and all them people, good people. You know what I'm saying? They heavily involved in church and all of this. So,
And
it's
he's
like
not a good person.
all the things
He's not a
we
good
picked
person,
up
chat.
on
He just told
growing
you.
up, you know what I'm saying, trying to get some money.
Not the law-abiding citizen that he trying to sit up here and be in the courtroom. He's a street nigga. He runs with the street code. Ain't nothing about him real, as in being a real civilian. Okay, he's a real nigga. And by that, with that being said, they're gonna go by these real nigga street laws and codes. And he's trying to explain this nonsense and making himself look like a fool. Let's go.
And hustling it. I feel like she got there from me, and she picked it up from seeing me doing what I was doing in the streets when I was in the streets. And so that was just me apologizing to her for that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't had nothing to do with my current situation or nothing like that. Anybody that know, they know what happened to my daughter and the reason. But again, the bloggers, they just gonna post anything for clickbait. It is what it is.
Okay. Man, thank you for coming through, blessing my platform, bro. You know what I'm talking about? The part 2. I know we can't get into everything like you said.
Hey, my word is born. I'm pulling up on you first, bro. You know what's up.
Yeah, I heard it first, man. You know what I'm talking about? I get it first, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, shout out your Instagram and how to get in touch with you, though, man.
Man, I'm on IG at Bit with Quit. Facebook, same thing, Bit with Quit. You know what I'm saying? I got a channel about to drop on YouTube called Bit with Quit as well. Everything Bit with Quit, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to reach me, that's how you can find me.
Hey, one more question, bro. What's your relationship with PRE?
With who?
With PRE. They show you love
with PR
or PRE.
I don't even know what that is.
Ooh.
The record label from the city.
I don't rap stage.
But guess what? Guess what? He up in that same video, in a photo, in the same video with Straight Drop. Well, I think if I ain't mistaken, he was in their yard where they found the car at. Straight Drop had the PRE pendant on his waist. Huh? Oh man, dude is running himself in a circle. This interview has to be used as evidence.
On rap, and I ain't never had no only rap beef I done ever had, man, with T.I.
And that was almost how long ago?
Shit, before Martin Luther King got shot.
Hey, it's real, bro. Salute, bro. I appreciate you coming through, man. You gave it to me first, man.
Chat, I'm about to go and handle some business, chat. I'm gonna be right back though. When this Dolph thing come back, once the Dolph situation come back on, we're gonna be right back, chat. We're gonna come back once they come out of recess. So y'all just stay tuned, cause It's finna get crazy.